Yo, you about to get knocked out, Ryan. So look at this kid. Yo, Ryan,
look at me by myself, though. By myself.
You said what?
Look at all you guys. I'm by myself. Just did the work. Over here,
Give a fuck.
He's playing games. I'm going right at you. You're playing games. I put the work in already today. I'm focused on the day. You ain't ready for me. You can't even talk. Pause. You on pause right now. You on pause. Shut up. I'm going to work you. I'm going to work you. What you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
The whole thing. The whole thing.
Everything's already on the line. Let's go.
No.
It's all on the line.
Get that nigga, bro.
Let's go. Didn't you just hear what I said? Everything's on the line anyways. Let's go.
Nigga, bet the purse. Nigga.
I just did. Who are you talking over there? I don't know who that is.
Who you? Who bet the purse? Bet the purse.
I don't even know who that is. You got the hype man. I don't know how you got him, Javante. That's sick. That's dope. I gotta get one of those. I gotta get one of those. I for sure gotta get one of those, man. I don't know. Damn.
Yo, you're done.
Yo, you wanna bet?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
The whole
Let's do it. The whole purse.
You hear that?
That's a bet.
Yes, let's bet. You hear me on the line. Let's bet.
So everything
for sure.
that you.
So you
I know. Let's go. Let's make a contract. Let's sign it, both of us. Let's do it.
Okay, and if you
really want it,
call him up. We can't pay. We can't pay. You sure? Ryan, are you sure?
I don't speak twice for myself. You already know.
Your boy Aiden think you gonna do something.
I know.
You gonna win.
I am gonna win. For sure.
You sure you wanna do this, bro?
He wanted to do it.
The hus is watching. The hus. You sure you wanna do it? The hus is watching.
I'll write up a contract that the one that get whoever won get each other first. Oh. No. I'm dead, sir.
He's dead ass.
I'm dead ass. We got Brian on the live right now.
I bet my social security number.
Yes. Right here on live. You want to bet the person? Oh, I have the whole person. Tell him to put it on the right and make sure his advisor.
Yo, you can back out right now if you want to, man. You sure you want to do that? But look at your face, bro. I know you don't want to do that, bro. You look like Barry Allen.
Yo.
I am Barry Allen.
You didn't get stopped in the gym?
No, I didn't.
You didn't get stopped in the gym?
Nah.
Cat.
On my life, I didn't.
So you didn't get stopped recently in the gym?
No, I didn't. No.
He's lying.
Did you get knocked out by Russian in Floyd's gym? Didn't they say that you got knocked out cold?
No.
No, you didn't?
No.
Yeah, you did.
No.
They told me that. Yes, they did.
No, I didn't.
You got knocked out cold by Russian. You got knocked out cold. How old was I? When I started?
You tried
17, 18?
You tried.
Okay, well, you're going to get me now. You're going to get the version of me now.
Okay.
Just know that.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And when you get knocked out by me, I don't want to hear you talk nothing.
Yo, he's not getting knocked out, homie.
What?
He's not getting knocked out, nigga.
I'm not even talking to you.
No, fuck you, nigga. Stop talking like that, nigga. What's up, nigga? Put anybody you want against me. Matter of fact, on this fight, I'm betting my whole crib. I'm betting my social security number. I'm betting my birth certificate. I'm betting everything on this shit. I'm betting my life.
You're going to be homeless. This man's going to be homeless.
All right, bro.
Let's go, Javante. Let's go. You're going to feel me in the ring. When it's real, when it's on, you're going to feel me. I promise you that.
I don't care about that. You don't have no skills. You don't have
Okay. We heard that already. I heard you. Okay, you're going to see in there. You're going to see why I'm here. You're going to see why it's different. You're going to see why.
Okay.
And vice versa. I got to see what you got, but I'm excited for it, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. Because you're going to see why I'm special. I got to see why you special. For sure.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Yo,
Look at me by myself, though. By myself. By myself.
You said what?
Look at all you guys. I'm by myself. Just did the work. Over here,
Give a
over
fuck,
there, he's
nigga.
playing games. I'm going right at him. I'm going right at you. You're playing games. I put the work in already today. I'm focused on the day. You ain't ready for me. You can't even talk. Pause. You on pause right now. You on pause. Shut up. I'm gonna work you. I'm gonna work you. What you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
The whole thing. The whole thing.
Everything's already on the line. Let's go.
No.
It's all on the line.
Get that nigga, bro.
Let's go. Didn't you just hear what I said? Everything's on the line anyway. Let's go.
Nigga, bet the purse. Nigga.
I just did. Who are you talking over there? I don't know who that is.
Who you? Bet the purse. Bet the purse.
I don't even know who that is. You got the whole hype man. I don't know how you got him, Javante. That's sick. That's dope. I gotta get one of those. I gotta get one of those. I for sure gotta get one of those, man. I don't know. Damn.
Yo,
You're done.
you want to bet?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
The whole
Let's do it. The whole person.
You hear that?
I have to bet. Yes, let's bet. You hear me on the line. Let's bet.
So everything
For sure.
that you.
So you want
I know let's go. Let's make the contract. Let's sign it, both of us. Let's do it.
Okay, and if you
If
don't,
you really want it.
hold on. We can't pay. You sure? Ryan, are you sure?
I don't speak twice for myself. You already know.
Your boy Aiden think you gonna do something.
I know.
You gonna win.
I am going to win. For sure. For sure.
You sure you wanna do this, bro?
Does he want to do it?
The hus is watching. The hus. You sure you wanna do it? The hus is watching.
I'll write up a contract that the one that get whoever won get each other first. Oh, no. I'm dead, sir.
He's dead ass.
I'm dead ass. We got Brian on the line right now.
I bet my social security number. I bet my social security number.
Yes, right here on the line. You want to bet at the person? Oh, I have the whole person.
Yo, what's going on? Respect to everybody in the boxing world, to the people across the pond. It's your host, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the house, bruv. Now, let me just say this, bro. I had a live set up, but all of a sudden, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis went at each other. If you haven't seen it, go watch it, right? Ryan Garcia pulled up on Tank Davis's hype man. Actually, he pulled up on Tank Davis, and Tank Davis had a hype man. Tank Davis has got a new hype man, a guy with a pink hoodie and some dreads. And that hype man was screaming his head off for Gervonta Tank Davis. The hype man was giving all the fucking hype. And Ryan Garcia said to Tank Davis, I need to get myself one of these hype man. Ryan Garcia said to Tank Davis, I need to get one of these fucking hype men, bro. I need to get myself one of these hype girls. You know what I mean? And then Tank Davis, you know, he's not a good speaker. So Ryan Garcia said, why are you pausing? Ryan Garcia pulled up on Tank on the IG and he said to him, why are you pausing, bro? You know what I'm saying? He said to him, you're pausing, man. Stop pausing. And that's where the hype man had to come back. Because Tank Davis is not a good talker and he's got a new hype man in the house. You know what I mean? Like everybody gets a pet. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gets a pet. Let's have a look at Tank Davis's new pet, the new hype man for Gervonta Tank Davis. While Ryan Garcia goes up there to talk to Tank Davis to give it to him, Tank Davis has got a new pet. Let me show you the new pet. That's Tank Davis's new hype man, bro. You see that hype man behind Tank Davis? Let me show you the hype man, the real hype man here. Yeah, this is Tank Davis's new girl. This is Tank Davis's new mouthpiece. The guy's screaming, "Oh, Tank, we're gonna make money, Tank! Yo, bro, dude, we're gonna make money!" Man, this hype man was screaming like a bitch. The hype man was going, "Tank, Tank, Ryan's gonna get knocked out." Man, I never seen no hype man like this, bro. This guy was the biggest pussy licker I've ever seen. And Tank Davis ain't even speaking for himself. Tank Davis ain't even speaking for himself, bro. He got this new hype man out here. And the hype man was screaming, "Oh, Ryan, you're going to get knocked out, Ryan. I tell you, man, you're going to get knocked out. That's my boyfriend, Tank. Tank can't get knocked out, man." Man, this hype man was irritating. He was irritating, bro. You know what I mean? He was irritating, bro. The hype man looks like young Pharaoh. Who remembers that young Pharaoh guy? The one who made up the Tyson Fury cheating accusations. You get me? The hype man is, what's his name? Young Pharaoh's little brother. But look, the hype man and Gervonta Tank Davis were going on and talking about Ryan, and Ryan Garcia pulled up. Ryan Garcia pulled up, bro. And Ryan Garcia said to the hype man, "I need to get one of my pets. I need to get a hype man like you, Tank. Why the fuck is this guy speaking to me?" He goes to Tank, "Why the fuck is he speaking, bro?" And he said to Tank, "Why are you pausing?" And then Tank said, "Yo, just bet your whole purse." You know what I mean? He said, "Bet your whole purse." And then Ryan Garcia said, "Yo, man, let's bet that purse, man. Let's put that money up." So look, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis live have put up all their money. They're saying that let's put it all. You know what I mean? But hey, at the end of the day, the hype man was screaming, and the hype man was in love of Gervonta Tank Davis. Yo, let's big up some people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's big them up. Give me a second. Just give me a sec and we'll be back. I just want to show you the hype man. This is what the hype man really does for a living. Let me just show you what the hype man really is. This is Gervonta Tank Davis's hype man, bro. The new hype man for Tank Davis. Tank! Tank! I love you, dude! I love you, Tank! Fucking Tank's little bitch. Tank's little bitch is on there with IG, with Tank Davis, bro. Shit, this is Tank Davis's bitch in real life.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Tell me that's not the hype man. Tell me that's not the hype man's nighttime job. You can't tell me that's not Tank Davis's hype man without the dreads. You know what I mean? That is similar to Tank Davis's hype man, bro. That's what he does. That's Tank Davis's new hype man in the house.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yo, I just want to say big up to Fight Hype for the picture. But now, you know what I mean? Got to take the hype man out of here. We got to get the hype man out of here, bro. The hype man's full of shit, screaming like a bitch. I couldn't even hear Tank Davis. Tank Davis don't want to speak for himself, bro. And he's got himself a fucking hype man screaming and screaming. Come on, bro. Tank, you should have told the man to shut up and say, "Yo, let's me and Ryan get this shit off." You know what I mean? Stop letting another man scream for you, Tank. You're better than that, bro. Stop letting another man scream for you, Tank, like that. Tank should have told him, yo, let me just talk to Ryan. Let's do what we got to do here. We got to talk this shit. You know what I mean? But he got a new hype man out here, which is his new guy. And all I'm saying is, I don't know what you guys think about it. Because I'm having second thoughts about Tank Davis. First of all, you got a man like this screaming your name in front of the world. Screaming, jumping up and down like a bitch. And the second thing is, you know, and I know, that Tank Davis was dressed up with a purple and blue jacket, a purple and fucking pink jacket with earrings, and a fucking handbag. So I hope that's not Tank Davis's tranny. Is that Tank Davis's transvestite friend? I'm just saying, bro. I don't want to just think, you know what I mean? I've never seen a guy walking with a handbag and earrings, bruv, and the purple and fucking pink jacket. Come on, I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean? And then he's got those long earrings. He's holding the fucking purse. Come on, let me find you that picture. Let me find you that picture and tell me there's not something wrong with Tank Davis. Let me find you that picture and you tell me as a man. You tell me as a boxing fan, even all the women. You tell me, is there something wrong with Tank Davis to dress up with a fucking handbag and a purple pink jacket and those earrings, bro? And then you got Tank Davis hanging out with his new transvestite fucking hype man, bro. So I'm just saying, I'm just saying, bro. I hope Tank Davis could be one of those guys. It's 2023, bro. And Tank could be one of those guys who swings in all directions. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, though. That Tank Davis would let another guy like that scream out for him. I'm just saying, bro. I hope I'm totally wrong. But yo, let's go to the... Actually, now I feel that they're hyping up this fight bigger. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia going live. It's only good for boxing, good for the fight. They're bringing more fans in there. And this is a very good strategic way that these two guys are promoting the fight. I feel that Ryan Garcia coming on that live with Tank Davis, fuck the hype man, man. He's the hype man there. But just having Tank and Ryan there, you know what I mean? It's good. I think they're promoting that fight bigger than, you know, what it can be. Because now you got beef, more beef. And now you can see that these guys want to bet their whole fucking purse. You know what I'm saying? But yo, give me a minute, guys. And let me get my laptop on. But, you know, I want to say something, though. So yesterday, I left the live running. And this is now something I want to say to my own channel. I give people responsibility to sit here on my channel and talk boxing. And yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, the people that they say that respect the channel and Rap Star Boxing, yesterday people were going out of line. And while I was busy doing my other shit, people were sitting there and going at each other. Now, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, I can see on the other side of the pond, people are getting racist at each other. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, I can see on the other side of the pond, mate, that American and the Mexicans, they're going at each other now. This fight is becoming racist in certain other channels. But don't be bringing that shit over here. Because this is Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, bro. And there ain't no racism over here, bro. If you feel a certain way, go bring it to another channel. The Mexicans are going at the black Americans, and the black Americans are going at the Mexicans. And you know I got love for all of you guys. But we got to stop this shit, bro. Do you guys want to see me get flagged? Do you want to see my channel get taken down? Then then have no fucking respect. But that's not the rules. You got to bite your tongue, be fucking a man, talk that boxing, and don't need to be racist. Now, I'm going to say it no more. I'm going to say it once and once only, bro. I don't want to hear no people telling me that people are being racist on my channel, because then I'm going to shut it down. Once I'm done and I'm no longer on the channel and I'm not in the live, I'm going to shut it down. Because this racism in America and the Mexicans going against the Americans, it ain't good, bruv. You know, you guys are watching boxing. You don't need to come at each other's race. You don't need to keep coming at each other's fucking color. It's not what boxing's about, bruv. Now, I know there's certain things that you can talk about like that, but professionally. You don't need to be getting on dirty against each other, being racist, bruv. Not on my channel. I know you get all that racism on YouTube, but come on. That's not what we do over here. So put some respect on the channel, bruv. You know what I mean? You guys, I know you're giving entertainment. For some people, that racist stuff was entertaining. But to be fair with you, it's disgusting. You can be bigger men to each other and you can take it to where you got to take it. But you just got to keep the race out of it, bruv. I don't think that's hard to do, but I can understand the Americans and against the Mexicans, it's going down. The Americans and the Mexicans, it's going down. The American blacks, African black people, and the Mexicans, the Mexican Americans, there's a little bit of a bit of fire going on. I'm gonna give some new wrenches out, bro. Give me a second, pound for pound king. I'll just switch my laptop on. I just need to make the rules out here, bruv. People got no respect. Now, let me just say this. I'm hearing that the black Americans are going in on my channel and coming at the Mexicans saying, yo, you Mexicans ain't fought. The guy's like, we fought. You ain't on the level of us. I mean, where's these conversations coming from? Then the Mexicans are telling them, the black Americans, that, yo, you ain't got heart like us. You ain't fought nobody like us because you don't fight everybody. You guys are out there strategically moving different. Look, man, at the end of the day, bruv, it's not nice. Because at the end of the day, man, we all support one sport, and that's boxing. And doesn't matter if you're Mexican, your blood will fucking, you will bleed the same way as any other man will bleed. Doesn't matter if you're black American, you will bleed the same way any other man will bleed. We can respect this sport as all one, and we can talk about boxing and keep it to boxing. You guys don't need to go left, because on Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, bruv, this is everybody's channel. We give everybody a wrench, and we don't hear fanboy no one. It is what it is. It's the only channel you can get where the chat will go against each other. It's the only channel you can get, bruv, where the chat will go against each other. Because everybody's opinion is here. So come on, man. And listen, nobody even try to be a bigger man. None of you guys, while I'm busy in my life and I give you the channel, you guys don't try to be a referee. Everybody else is on the fucking sideline, and I shouldn't be calling names, but everybody knows who they are. Everybody who comes to this channel, nobody wanted to moderate it. Nobody told these people on the channel, in the panel, stop this shit. So come on, you guys are sitting there and watching it. You guys are sitting there and watching it, bro. Don't let that happen, man. You guys have got to be a bigger man and say, yo, the Mexican man's got to say to the black man, that's my brother. The black man needs to say to the Mexican guy, in boxing, that's my brother. It doesn't matter if you go for each other's fighters or you go for your fighter, but you don't need to be racist, bruv. Come on, bruv. You don't need to be racist, bruv. You don't need to go for Ryan Garcia and be racist to another black man, bruh. Stop that bullshit. Stop that cap. You know what I mean, bruv? Look, this is boxing, bro. The Mexicans and the Mexican Americans don't need to go to the black guys and start giving them a hard time. The black Americans don't need to give the Mexicans a hard time or start talking shit about their race over this fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. It's a fucking boxing match. I'm just saying, bro, let's keep it boxing. Because one thing we got to know, when it's all said and done, why are we all on this channel, bro? Why are we all talking about what? We're talking about one thing that we got in common. And one thing we got in common is we like the sport and love the sport of boxing. There's something about boxing that gets us together. There's something about this sport, bro, that gets you, me, the next man from Australia, the next brother from America, my African brother from Africa. I got people from Africa, bro, who come on this channel. Africa. I get emails from Africa. I get boxers who email me with videos. And let me tell you, I don't want to talk too much. But if you've seen a God out there, if you believe in God out there, let me tell you one of my stories. And I don't like telling you, oh, I've done anything. I ain't done nothing. Nothing in my life. I'm still learning to do a lot more. One of these guys from Africa one day emailed me, bro. Emailed me and showed me this kid who was boxing. And I'm going to show you this video. Now that I said it, I'm going to show you this fucking video, bro. I'm going to get this video and I'm going to upload it and I'm going to play it. And he said to me, Rapstar, we are from Africa. Check this kid out. This kid showed me some boxing moves in Africa with no fucking slippers, nothing, barefoot, watching little moves and watching little TV programs. Bruh, of course you know that people say, yo, Rapstar, there's scams out there and shit like that. Whatever. I sent the kid some money, bro, for his first bag, for his first gym kit, for his first gloves. I sent the man a mobile phone. I sent his trainer a mobile phone. Bro, I sent the man's trainer a mobile phone. And I sent that kid a mobile phone. What you guys in America call a cell phone. I got 2 phones and I send it to them, bro. Let me tell you something else. When I sent them the phones, it got stuck in customs. I had to pay more money for those phones to be released. Beat that. Beat that. And then when I sent them the money, this is no fucking word of lie, I helped the kid and I got the kid his first gym kit, his first gloves and everything. I even sent him £75. I'm not going to, listen, I've got all the messages and I've got everything. And this is just a little tiny thing over my channel, bro. I've never told nobody this. I've never told hardly anyone. I told my friend. I told my boy, Ernie. I told Ernie about this. And Ernie's the guy, right? He's some old school guy and he's into boxing. And I showed Ernie the videos and the pictures. He said, yeah, man, you've done a good thing. But what happened? Let me tell you what happened. I was ready to help that kid some more. But where my money was going, it was going to a church in Africa. They gave me an address. And watch this, bro. I did my research one day. I sent money only twice. That was it. I didn't send no more. That was it, bro. And I sent them 2 phones. But what happened? He started sending me pictures and telling me he's doing really well and stuff, right? Then the kid said that the church keeps some of the money that I gave him. The church was keeping the money and giving the kid a little bit of money. Then the church fucking contacted me, bro. Check that. The church in Africa told me they need some money. Then my boy said to me, yo, Rap, I think you're getting scammed now, bro. Then he said to me, yo, Rap, I think you're getting scammed. And I ain't lying to you. After a while, when they started asking me for different money and they told me about the church, had to help the church and stuff like that, I started realizing money's not going to the kid. I started realizing, bro, that the money that I'm doing, it's not going to the kid. And that's why I got pissed off. But yo, I'll just share the quick saying with you guys, bro. But yo, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. I've done many things for kids in England when it comes to boxing. I've done many things for kids in England. So this is just a little something that ain't no big thing. I ain't done many things, bro, but I've done a few things. I've definitely done a few things for inspiring quite a few kids when it comes to boxing. But give me a second, yeah, and I'll be back.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
So look, I'm not going back and forth with this conversation anymore, bro. You're listening to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. We don't play it that way. This ain't that kind of a channel. This ain't this kind of people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to say it again. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, to the Americans, to the American Mexicans, and to the Mexican brothers. It doesn't need to be racist, bro. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis is a big enough fight. And you know what? It don't matter if you're going for Tank. It don't matter if you're going for Ryan. At the end of the day, the fans win. At the end of the day, the fans win, bruv. And the people win. So stop going racist at each other over this fucking Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis, bruv. I never thought that you guys will take it to a racist level. I never thought you guys will take it to the racist level, bro. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on with this shit? And why is it going over there? But let me give some wrenches out because I don't want people getting blocked. And to all the newcomers and the people supporting the channel, support. You know what I mean? Don't matter where you're from. You're all one. You know what I mean? It's all one love over here, bruv. It's all one love over here, bruv. You know what I'm saying? We ain't here judging people out here, bro. This is boxing. And we all got one thing in common. We love the fight game. It's a certain kind of fans that get attracted to this sport. So, you know what I mean? Stop being hateful and keep that shit for other channels, bro. But yo, give me a sec.
Yeah, I heard about it. And if it's fuck her, then you know it's fuck him. That's DMX. You know what I mean? He can't get mad because it didn't go their way. Now, he wanted her to be like they Christina or whatever her name is. You know, how she suck up to them, how she them off. You feel me? And it wasn't like that. You know, she came straight and forward. And that's how it should be. You know, she wasn't, you know, on my side no more. She was on his side. She was in between, and how it should be. And I just got the best of them.
So, yo, let's give a shout out to the people. Rapstar sees the people right now. Let's do that. Yo, John McSmith in the house. Danny Medina, the one and only. Jose Garcia. Hayes. EDP. What's happening, bro? Yes, mate. Salute to my brethren. Isaac Bermudez. Edward Plex, mate. Respect to you, bro. Yes, mate. The boxing scientist. Ain't no boxing without science, mate. That's why they call it the sweet science of boxing. The one and only, mate. Jose Garcia. Yes, bro. Peter Von Arx. Yes, mate. What's happening? Joe Gordina versus Rakhimov. Big fight, man. Yes, bro. Abel. Yes, man, my brethren. Shadow Ban. Yes, brother. What's happening? G Smooth, brother. Respect to my boy G Smooth out here, man. the one and only. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we got to give, who's this brother? Let's give my brother here. Who's this brother? Is he cool? All right, who we got to give a wrench to? Let's have a look. Who we got to give a wrench to, bro? Before we get moving. Give me a sec. Let me just check something here. Let's have a look. Who we got to give a wrench to, bro? Yo, big up my brethren, Mountain 509. Yes, brethren. The one and only Don Ramon. Don Ramon in the house. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Bacon and eggs, mate. What's going on, bacon and eggs? How you feeling, bro? What's happening with you? Yes, mate. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I've got everyone. Yo, Dizzy Dro. What's happening, Dizzy Dro? What's happening, bro? Yes, Jose Gomez, my brethren. Yes, brother. What's happening, Jose Gomez? All right. Yeah, let's get ready to talk that talk. So Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is hype man. They just went at it. It's going down. Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis week. Tomorrow's another talk. The next day's the press conference. Then it's the fucking weigh-in. And then we got Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis stepping into the ring. Then we got Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis stepping into the ring, bruv. It's on. This week is fire. We can't wait. I know you guys can't wait, apart from all that talk. Let's get it on, bro. And to be fair, Tank Davis seems very confident. Ryan today looked just a little bit like he was focused. And, you know, he got to eat some food. His food intake might be on a little bit of a different scale. Like Tank Davis was laughing at Ryan at the end. He said, did you eat? He said to Ryan Garcia, did you eat? Did you eat any food today? Yeah? Because that tells me that Tank Davis is not doing the same stipulation and he hasn't got the same weight rehydration clause, because him being the A side and him being the man in control, he's made the contract where Ryan Garcia can only eat and drink so much. So he was laughing at him, because the reason why he can laugh at him, he hasn't got the same stipulation. That's how you can tell from his talk that he's teasing him, because he ain't going through that. He knows he ain't going through what Ryan Garcia is going through. So, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Big up my brethren. Punch Drunk Boxing in the house earlier. Yes, Punch. But, yo, let me just say this, bro. I'm hyped for the fight. I like how they're cooking it on IG, but the hype man was sounding like a bit of an idiot, but it is what it is. But Tank Davis can't speak that speak. Tank Davis can't talk that talk. If you look at it, I don't want to sound bad. Everybody go watch it again. Tank Davis, when it comes to a man-to-man conversation, he ain't got the flamboyancy. He don't have that talk. He stutters. Tank Davis actually stutters a lot. He don't have that talk. He has to say certain things just to get away from that battle of verbal conversation. Verbally, Tank Davis ain't that guy, bro. He ain't no guy verbally. So all I'm saying is he thinks a lot when he talks. He stutters a lot. That's why he's got a hype man. That's why he's got a hype man, bro. And at the end of the day, I just think, I hope I'm wrong, but when Tank Davis stutters a little bit, that sometimes tells me that has he took too many punches, or is that just the way he is? He's not the most smartest guy, is he? If you really think about it, Tank's talk ain't the most smartest talk, is it? He's like he's a bit short of being that guy. Like, look how Mayweather talks, bro. Look how even like Ali was the best of the talkers. You get what I'm saying? Like, people know how to talk, bro. A lot of people know how to talk when they get put under pressure. Tank Davis can't speak when he's under pressure, bro. Tank Davis ain't that guy that would like to speak to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. He feels a little bit, I don't want to say Tank's dumb, but you know what I mean? He's not the most smartest guy, is he? He's not the most flamboyant talker, is he? He's not the most, you know what I'm saying, don't you? I don't want to say he's dumb because look, at the end of the day, the man's a multi-millionaire. But yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, passionate puncher. You found you know, I'll tell you what, passionate puncher. I think you're right, you know, bro. Maybe he got social anxiety. Tank don't like talking in front of people, bro. Maybe he got social anxiety, bro. Maybe. You see, that's when he laughs it off. That's when he laughs it off, bro. Give me a second, guys. I need to switch this purifier on. Yeah, man, you're not the most, you know what I mean, smartest geezer, is he, bro? Tank is a millionaire because of people guiding his career. That's probably why Floyd and Ellaby were, what does he say? Doing the talking for him, says pound for pound. This is where I only chat now. Any boxing says Tank was the kid in a school who did narrative run. Hey, Bacon and Egg says, nah, it's stupidity at its finest. Hey, Peter says he may not be the greatest. Anyway, I missed that one. Right. Making Tank look like a puppet. Jose Gomez says, making Tank look like a puppet, mate. The boxing scientist says, took you long enough, John. I said, okay, you guys are talking to each other. Talk gets you nowhere fast. Talk gets you nowhere. I get it. Some people don't have the talk. But look at Naseem Hamid, bro. He was one of the baddest talkers. Even Jake Paul, he can talk. Ryan Garcia, he can talk. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters can talk. They know how to talk. But Tank Davis just don't know how to talk, bro. He ain't got that talk. He just got the, you know what I mean? It's Tank Davis. He needs people to talk for him. That's why he's got a new hype man, bro. And this is his new hype man. Let me introduce you to Tank Davis's new hype man. This is the hype man for Gervonta Tank Davis, ladies and gentlemen. This is the new recruit. This is the new recruit. Side piece. Sorry, man. I mean, side man. This is the new side man, bro. Tank Davis's new side man is right there. And that's, what's his name? Young Pharaoh's younger brother. Chuchi Pharaoh. This is Chuchi Pharaoh. His name is Chuchi Pharaoh, bro. This is young Pharaoh's younger brother, is Gervonta Tank Davis's new mouthpiece. That's who he is, bro. That's Tank Davis's talker. Chuchi Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh's young brother. Right there, bro. Tank Davis got a new mouthpiece. He said more than anybody in the IG. He said 10 times more than Tank. While Ryan was going at them, Ryan was ignoring him as well and they're laughing to him. But he was talking for Tank. He was the man talking for Tank Davis, bro. Young Fairy. This was Young Fairy, bro. Tank Davis's side piece. I mean, side man. Sorry, side man. What am I talking about? Side man. This is Tank Davis's side man. The new side man for Gervonta Tank Davis. Let me show you. Let me play. Let me tell you how many times you hear Tank, because you can hear Ryan. You can hear Ryan, bro. And big up to Fight Hype for the picture. Con Swannery, my brethren in the house. So look at the side piece. I mean, the side man. Sorry, guys. You know what I mean? And this is what he does for a living in the night time. This is his older brother. This is the side man's older brother, bro.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
So let's play to you the side piece, side man. Let's play that side man right now for you and Ryan Garcia. Because Tank Davis was just on his phone trying to phone Al Heyman. When Ryan Garcia jumped on and confronted Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis hardly spoke. It was all about the side piece, side man. So here we go. You tell me what you think.
Yo! About to get knocked out, Ryan! So look at this kid. Yo, Ryan!
Look at me by myself, though. By myself. By myself.
You said what?
Look at all you guys. I'm by myself. Just did the work. Over here.
Give a
Over
fuck,
there, he's playing games. I'm going right at him. I'm going right at you. You're playing games. I put the work in already today. I'm focused on the day. You ain't ready for me. You can't even talk. Pause. You're on pause right now. You're on pause. Shut up. I'm going to work you. I'm going to work you. What you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
The whole thing. The whole thing.
Everything's already on the line. Let's go.
No.
It's all on the line.
Get that nigga, bro.
Let's go. Didn't you just hear what I said? Everything's on the line anyway. Let's go.
Nigga, bet the purse. Nigga.
I just did. Who are you talking over there? I don't know who that is.
Who you? Bet the purse. Bet the purse.
I don't even know who that is. You got the hype man. I don't know how you got him, Jermaine. That's sick. That's dope. I gotta get one of those. I gotta get one of those. I for sure gotta get one of those, man. I don't know. Damn.
Yo,
You're done.
you want to bet?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
The whole
Let's do it. The whole person.
You hear that?
That's a bet.
Yes, let's bet. You hear me on the line? Let's bet.
So everything
For sure.
that you...
So you want
I know. Let's go. Let's make a contract. Let's sign it, both of us. Let's do it.
Okay, and if you
If
don't...
you really want it.
Hold on. We can't pay.
Now, let me pause it there, yeah? Let me just pause it there. I've never seen a person so screaming and happy that they're betting the whole purse and there's going to be more money for Tank Davis. I ain't never seen a side piece, even a real side piece chick, like a girl, a boxer's girl getting happy like this side man did. Bruh, I ain't never seen a guy let a man like that speak for him. The side piece, the side man was acting worse than a side piece. He was screaming, yes, we're going to get more money, Tank. Tank, we're going to get more money. Ryan's going to pay his purse. Yeah. The fuck was Tank doing? Now, I already know that Tank Davis has got earrings, and you know, them funky earrings and that funky purse and the funky purple and pink shirt, bro. I mean, pink jacket. But I ain't never seen a guy like that screaming his motherfucking head off. Rapey in the house. Little dog face. Respect to you guys. The man, this guy was going on like a bitch for Tank. We're going to get more money. Yeah, Tank Davis. Tank, I love you. I'm going to suck your toenails, Tank. Yo, this young Pharaoh look-alike little fucking bitch. Tank Davis needs to act like a mature guy, bro. Tank Davis is 30 fucking years old, people. 30 years old he's going to be. And the bitch is going on like a bitch with these side chicks. Man, it's crazy. Tank Davis is putting these colors on his nails. Tank Davis is putting colors on his nails, bruv. Putting these fucking nail varnishes on his fucking nails, bruh. What kind of weird shit are we looking at? I don't know about you guys, but ain't a boxer that I look up to. Especially if I'm saying for the kids who look up to the boxers. I look up to boxers in boxing, not as people, but the kids who look up to boxers, they can't be looking up to Tank Davis. They can't be looking up to Tank Davis like that, bro. Who wants their kids to look at Tank Davis? The guy beats up women. He fucking strangles these bitches in front of people. He's got side chicks screaming for him. I'm just saying though, bro, as a person, bro. Now, I ain't taking away what Tank does for boxing. But as an American star that you guys call American star, bro, he letting down the American boxing attitude. A man ain't meant to walk in like that. And a man ain't meant to act like that, bro, when he's made it. Shut the fuck up. That is not the American way. That is not American people to look up to, bro. That's just what I'm saying. As boxing, I love what Tank Davis can do. Brings excitement. I'm ready for the fight. But stop fucking telling me shit when I know that the kids of today can't be looking up to that shit, bro. The kids of today can't be looking up to that shit, bro. I'm just saying, man. Tell me if I'm saying anything wrong. You know what I'm saying? Tell me if I'm saying anything wrong. Give me 1 second and let me show you a picture. Give me 1 sec, bro. Now, I don't know if I'm out of culture today. I'm not sure, bro. I'm a man who likes to wear You Go Boss when it comes to when I want to, step it up like an OG. You know what I mean? Like a top OG. Gucci, Valentino. You know what I'm saying? Parada. I got all that shit, bro. But what the fuck is that? What kind of fashion are you representing as the American, the superstar, the boxer, the little Mike Tyson, bro? Yo, can you guys hear me? 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2 if you can hear me, bro. Yo, mic check 1, 2. Can you hear me? Mic check. Let me know. And then I'll start cooking. Are we good? Are we clear? Right, let's go, bro. Now look, at the end of the day, bro, I don't know if I'm in out of touch of man's fashion. But this looks like something like years ago when Dennis Rodman was doing weird shit. Who remembers Dennis Rodman? The guy which was in a dream team with Michael Jordan and all them mans. You know what I'm saying, bruv? You got Tank Davis. A lot of kids look up to this kid as a boxer, as a fighter. There's been a big shift change, culture change. Otherwise, I'm out of fucking fashion, bruv. I'm out of fashion. Maybe, but that's not the fashion that I want to show kids to go put earrings on and hold up a fucking green fucking purse. I've seen man bags. You know what I'm saying? I've seen man bags. I've seen people put man bags on. But come on, bruv. Either something's going on that we don't know about that's going to be unrevealed and sometime in the future. Or this is the new 2023 look for people in America. Or some of the kids in America. But is that the fashion in America, bro? Or or is something I'm missing? Is this what's cool and trendy in America? Yes or no? Is this the in thing, bro? Or let me know, the man from England, from London. Tell me I'm weird. Tell me, bro. Is this the new climax, the new change, the look? Is this the look in America, bro? Yes or no? Let me see what you guys have got to say. John says, nah. G Smooth says, hell no. Not for me. Not with me. Is this the look in the United States? Is this the cool look? Just tell me, bro. Let me know so I know. Yes or no, bro? That's a... Come on, Abel. Tank's the face of LGBT. The boxing scientist says, Tank's the face of LGBT. That's that modem woke LGBTQ bullshit, says MAW. Boxing is dead once Canelo retires. I keep saying it and I'm sticking to it, says Matten509. No, that's beta male, says any boxing fan. The boxing scientist, you come in, what do you say? In shading me and salute. Oh my gosh, what's going on here now? What about De La Hoya? Oh yeah, what about De La Hoya, bro? De La Hoya got some. Yeah, but he gets slandered for that. He gets it for that, bro. Yes, he gets it for that. I'll be outside with my fucking purse this weekend representing Tank. Yeah, go on, Tip Bayless. Tip Bayless is gonna have his purse. Everybody who's going to the Tank Davis fight is going with their purses, bro. That's the representation for the new Tank Davis fans. The fanboys are going to go there with their purse. That's the new look. If you represent Tank, you know what I'm saying? They're going to go there with their purse, man. They're going in there, bruv, with their latest purse, the latest style. Some of them are going to come with purses which are bling bling. That's the next look. And guess what's going to be next? Remember my words. Now that Tank Davis has started representing these purses, the next man is going to put diamonds on there. I never wore a fanny pack. Some rando in the house. You get me? But look at this. Let me just say this though, bro. Let's keep it 100 on this one. The next ones, the next guys, like Tank Davis, he coming with diamonds on his new purse. They're coming with a new bling bling look, bro. You get me? They're coming with a new bling bling look. But yo, I think I'll give Tank a hard time now for what he's wearing and that green fucking weed looking fucking purse. Weird looking fucking purse. I think it's about time we get back to boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, I'm going to move it to the next topic for a moment. You get what I'm saying? We're going to move it here.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie.
Yo. So today I was just going to cook, right? And shut this shit down. But I'm going to need somebody's help. I got to go away for 2 minutes. I got a couple of emails to do. I got a little bit of business to handle. I just need about 4 minutes to 5 minutes max, actually. So who's going to come over here to hold the show for 5 minutes before Rapstar comes back and does what he's got to do? So, I'm going to see if these guys want to help keep the channel kicking, or we might even have to shut it down. But I wanted to talk about this, that Bivol is now not going to fight for undisputed because his management want more money because they know they can get more money with Canelo Alvarez. Is it a duck? Is it a money move over legacy? We're going to talk about it. Who's coming over here now so I can just keep it moving, and I'll be back in 5-6 minutes. I don't want to hear no fucking... We already spoke about it. I'm not going to repeat myself. Let's keep it moving and let's keep it boxing.
Yo, how we doing, fellas? How we doing? I got to tell you, I want to jump up here and can you hear me? Mic check, check 1, check 2. Can you hear me? Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2, fellas. Can you hear me? All right. That's good, because I wanted to comment on that brother's purse and his pink jacket, you dig? I don't know where he's coming from with that, to be honest with you, it looks like some pimp shit to me. I noticed nobody brought up that it was some pimp shit, but that just looks like some old school 1970s pimp clothes that brother Davis be wearing. So I'm not sure what the whole outcry is about, other than the fact he's got that fucking purse. That's the only thing. But that outlandish pink and fur shit and then fucking ugly ass pants and all that shit, man, that's just old school pimp shit. That's all that is. So, but that purse, that's faggy as fuck right there. I don't know where he was at with that, unless that shit's full of diamonds or fucking $100 bills or something. I don't know why he's carrying that shit. But to keep it on boxing, well, we'll just talk about last night just for 1 second here, because I got blamed for all that shit, and anyone that listened to it obviously knows that I tried to stop it, and then when it wouldn't stop, well, then I just pushed my chips and I went all in, and that's just the way I roll. You don't like it? I got a little tiny ass, and you can kiss all of it, because I ain't but 5'6" and 108. I weighed in today at 118 pounds. Okay, so fuck all you. Yeah, this is John McSmith. This is John McSmith, the John Star Boxing Knowledge, sitting in for Rap Star while he answers some emails and tends to his spot of tea, you know. So salute Hawker Mustang. Tip Bayless naturally is going to, you know, do what they do. So we're not going to go down that road tonight. Rap Star doesn't appreciate it. And quite honestly, I don't either. That's why I told you shut the fuck up with it. And not just once. I told you a million fucking times, knock it off. So anyway, this Davis Ryan thing, man, look, I think at first, what bothers me about the Tank Davis thing and the Ryan Garcia is this goddamn catch weight. That's what I don't like. Okay, this idea of, and I said it earlier, Ryan Garcia, apparently he couldn't get him a title shot at 135, so he decided to go up to 140, and then he didn't do shit there either. So then he takes his fight at 136 pounds with no title on the line, right? Nothing. Neither one of these fighters, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, neither one of them have anything to gain by this fight, and they don't have anything to lose. I don't know why the fuck they're doing it. Makes no sense to me. If Tank Davis is not in line for a title shot at 135, then fucking nobody is. So I don't. I think it's just, you know, like always, or not always, but like 90% of the time, it's a pure money grab, and the fans are getting fucked. And I got a feeling that it may come off as more like a glorified big spotlight fucking sparring match than a real fight. Could be wrong, probably am, but that's sort of the feel I'm getting for it. Yeah. The boxing scientist is right, and he quite often is. But so that's the way I view that. I think you know, it's like this. A southpaw likes to move to it. We'll just fucking break it down. We'll keep this shit boxing, and I'll break it down for you. A southpaw likes to move to his right. Okay, and the problem there is you're moving right in to Garcia's left hook. That's the problem there. So Davis is going to have to be careful, but he's going to have to make sure he stays wide right of that lead foot of Garcia. If he doesn't, going to be big trouble. But if he can do that, and I believe that he has the superior footwork over Ryan Garcia, so I believe that Davis will be able to do that, and he should do exactly what Silly Zhang, or whatever his name is, that Chinaman. Davis should do exactly what Zhang did, and that is when Davis beats Garcia with his feet, He's got to let that straight left hand go right down the middle every time. As soon as he gets that foot out there, bang. That's what Zing did. Look what happened. He fucked that guy up. And that's what Davis will do to Garcia if he can beat him with his footwork. Garcia hasn't showed me anything in the footwork department. He just seems a little sort of plottish, a little Alvarez-ish, if you know what I mean. He's got heavy feet. And I don't mean you got to dance around and all that shit. I just mean you got to be able to move them slightly and subtly to make sure that Davis can't close the distance on you. So that's what it's going to be for Garcia. Is if Davis can do that, because as soon as he gets his foot outside, that basically closes the distance, and he can just throw that straight left right down the pike. And as we've seen, Garcia is a little chinny, and if he gets hit with a Davis straight left, it ain't going to be like that other clown he was fighting when he got up off the mat. And hey, I'm not a Davis fan by any means, man. I mean, I'm not a fanboy. I don't give a fuck. Same with Garcia. I just look at the guys, try to break down their game as best as I know how, and come up with a projection of how it's going to go. And I think you're going to see Davis circling to his right almost all night. And I'd be looking for him to counter that left rather than try to get his punches off first. And who knows, man? I don't really know. I don't really care if it was a title fight or if it was just at 135. It don't even have to be a title fight. But if they were just fighting at the 135-pound limit, I'd be interested. But this 136-pound catch weight is probably one of the biggest bunches of horse shit I've ever heard in boxing. 136-pound catch weight? Really? 1 pound, 16 ounces? I cut turds bigger than that. I don't get what that's about, man. So, you know, who came up with that anyway, and who sanctioned that goddamn fight? That's what I'd like to know. These are the people that need to have their feet put to the fire. These people that promote a 136-pound fight and sanction this shit, because that's bullshit. It's going to be 136. It can be 135. And you guys know it. I ain't got to tell you that. You fucking guys know that. It's ridiculous.
You're exactly right.
136.
136. That 136 ain't, that's corruption. That's corruption at its highest level.
Who's this? Introduce yourself, my friend.
What's up, man? This Mastermind, man.
Mastermind. I don't see you in the chat.
Yeah. That
What's
130
your name in the chat box?
Yeah, Mastermind. Yeah, you know I'll be on here. We didn't talk before.
All right, then. What's up, my friend?
What's up, brother? Yeah, you right about that, man. Like you said, 16 ounces, man. Let's do it. 135. Make it legit. Sound like they're making excuses so they don't have to fight the champion at 135. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know what it is. Maybe somebody out there in the chat or rap stars got the knowledge, but unless it has to do with that little rinky-dink Cracker Jack box title that Davis has, and maybe he's trying to protect that. He doesn't want to lose that. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. It's interim or regular or shit stain or whatever that fucking little fucking gumball machine title belt he has. If that's what he's protecting, then that's weak as fuck if Davis is doing that. And I ain't saying he is doing that, but I don't know. Well, how you see the fight going, Mastermind?
Yeah, I see it going about 8 to 9 rounds. I'm taking Tank Davis. Taking Tank Davis over Ryan, man. I think Ryan will shock the world, man, if he win this, but I don't think he's gonna pull it off. It's a money grab, and I think Tank this will show if he avoiding that 135 belt. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, that's the real boxing right there. Now that's a real fight right there.
Yeah, it is. You're right about that.
That's a real fight, man. I'm telling you, Lomachenko coming in there to beat the youngster, and the youngster better be ready.
Yeah. Hey, Lomachenko ain't no joke, and I can't
Right.
believe people are poo-pooing Lomachenko like he's a bum or something.
Right. Like 35. Like you. Like, come on, man. Come on now. If you
Now,
beat Lomachenko, you deserve that victory, boy.
yeah, he does got age working against him. That's the one thing. But so he might have. And people say he looked, a little slower in his last fight. Like maybe he lost a little bit, and that may be true. But as far as knowing what he's doing and having a ring IQ, he's got Haney outclassed big time there.
Yeah.
But Haney's got youth and that kind of thing working for him. So I think it's a great fight. I can't wait to see it myself.
Yeah, Haney gonna have to show you something you never seen from him to pull this victory off. That's the only way. Lomo could play the same Lomo that he been doing and get the victory, but Haney gonna have to dig a little deeper to get this victory, man. It's a very tough fight. He better not listen to them people talking about young. That'll make him look like the old fighter. You got some old guys make the young guys look old.
Right. And it's like I said before, Haney's not going to get away with clinching. There ain't going to be no grabbing in this fight.
Hell no.
Because Loma will just keep his hands out. You're not going to pull that shit on him. He'll pivot out of there before you grab him, or he'll punch you in the mouth or hit you with an uppercut.
Man, you will lose a fight like that.
Huh?
You will lose a fight with all that clinching too. You will lose. The judges will go against you too with that.
Yeah, and he's the only way there's going to be any clinching and grabbing in this fight is if Loma wants to take a rest or something. And then they'll just grab each other and sit there and dance while they catch a breath. But doing it as some kind of tactic, like Haney likes to do, he ain't going to get away with that shit. So he better have more tricks in his bag than fucking grabbing.
Yeah, that ain't gonna win it at all. At all. You're gonna have to win it with punches and boxing IQ. You're gonna have to out-tough him, out-tough the veteran.
Yeah, Loma's typically pretty busy. He likes to throw quite a few punches. So Devin Haney can't be fucking around and letting Loma take early rounds from him. You know what I mean?
And then these stupid motherfuckers saying boring. Boring is only up to your matchup. This cannot be a boring fight because of the style matchup. Because like you said, Lomachenko work rate, and then the style, the southpaw coming after. This is not going to be boring. See, they saying boring because he fighting, that type of opposition. But when you fight guys like this, like it's not going to be boring at all. It's going to be an exciting matchup. Straight.
It'll be interesting to see how Haney tackles that, because I give Loma the edge in footwork.
No doubt.
It's just like the Davis Garcia thing. It's up to Haney not to get beat with that footwork, or he's going to get tagged every time he does. So
bring the fight to Lomachenko. Go to the body. Come with the right hands, the hooks, right hooks, left hooks. You come that way, because the jab is out the window. Look at his fight against his last southpaw opponent. He don't throw a lot of jabs against southpaws. Devin don't. He does that against orthodox guys.
Yeah, he ought to be looking to throw a lead right, but he can only do that if Loma's right there. If Loma's moving to his right, it ain't going to work. So, Loma moving to Loma's right as opposed to Haney's right. But somebody had a question there. What was that about the fucking purse? Where the fuck did I see that?
Do you think he can get the left hook working against Lomachenko?
I don't know. That's a footwork thing, because you got to be in position to throw that left hook. Got to have your feet right.
Yeah.
Or it's not going to be there for you.
Right.
And I think Haney's footwork is better than Garcia's, that's for sure. But that's not better than Loma. Haney's he's going to have a little problem there. But I don't see. I don't know if you made a prediction on it, but I don't see it being a knockout. I really don't.
Yeah, Haney victory is by knockout or stoppage. If it go decision, you got to lean to a Lomachenko.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
gotta get.
I don't know if corruption would set in if it went to distance and Haney gets a close decision, or who knows.
Yeah,
But
that'll go both ways though. Don't forget that the corruption could go both ways. Like Haney could win, they can give it to Lomo, or Lomo could win, they can give it to Haney. So I don't really worry about that. That go either way.
yeah, I don't really worry about it too much either. I was just throwing it out there as a just in case. But you got Top Rank and Bob Arum, so I don't know, man. It could. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't go to the cards. I'd like to see it get settled inside the ropes.
Yep, close fight. They're gonna give it to Lomachenko if it's close. So you got to beat them. Yeah, you got to beat them convincingly. You got to beat them convincingly, man. They can't wait to see Devin lose because they talk too much shit on that side.
Yeah, but the close fights and then you give it to the challenger. I always got a problem with that. I mean, I score it the way it scores, but
right.
Still, I think a challenger's got to do a little more than a fucking split decision to take the guy's titles. Fuck.
Right. Okay. Split decision. Yeah, man.
Like I think Hagler. Well, I won't go back that far, but there's fights like that the challenger comes in, he's more popular or whatever, and then he wins the narrowest of fucking margins, man, on the cards, and they give this guy all the fucking belts and shit. And that kind of sucks.
Remember, his only 2 losses is by split decision. Lomachenko, they split. So you wanna beat him more convincingly than he ever been beat.
No, that's not true. Lomachenko's loss against Teofimo was unanimous.
Who is this?
But I'm on. Oh, I thought you guys saw me. Yeah, the low nose boxing. I'm on the chat with you guys. I hear you guys cooking.
You say he got it unanimous?
Yeah, it was unanimous. He whitewashing. Teofimo beat him like 9 rounds to 3 on like 2 of the scorecards, and then the other one was like Orlando. I don't remember how that one went as far as the scorecards, but I think that might have been. It might have been unanimous too, or probably split. But the Teo one was definitely unanimous.
Okay, you're right. Yes, sir.
You know one thing about fights, like you can have a fight where it could be 9-3, right? And it could still be a good fight because you look at 9-3 and you look at it like, damn, that's a whitewash. But if those 3 rounds are rounds where you really kicking that guy's ass, that could make the fight look closer than what it really is.
Yeah, Usyk and AJ, that was a close, big decision, right? Usyk AJ part 2.
That wasn't close.
That was a split decision.
That wasn't a split decision.
The second one was a split decision. Look at it.
No, it was not. Somebody Google that shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was. What I'm alive for, I just watched the fight. The second was a split decision. The first one was a unanimous. AJ did a lot better in the second fight. He hurt him a few times.
Yeah, he won 4 rounds instead of 2.
No, he won
a split decision.
Yeah, he won 115. Yes, they did. 115, 113 AJ on the second fight.
Well, that was whoever judged that was a retard. AJ didn't win that fight. He didn't come close to winning that fucking fight, man. That's ridiculous. I didn't know that was a split decision.
I don't think so. I think that
was look at it on Google. Look at it. It's on there.
They fought 24 rounds, and Usyk won at least 16 or 17 of them. At least 15. So this idea of that fucking second fight, I don't. Whatever, if that's how they scored it, but
truth be told, I don't even like the heavyweight division. You ask me. The heavyweight division, I don't even like the heavyweight division in my opinion. This era of heavyweights, the only one that would do good in any era would be Tyson Fury. Everyone else today, if they fought in the 90s, they would be journeymen. If they fought in the 90s, the heavyweight division, for me, I'm a hardcore fan, but boxing is not what it used to be in every division. For me, I like to watch from light heavyweight down to like 122, 130 around there. Everything after that, but Devin Haney, Lomachenko, you was talking about it, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm at personally, I got Haney winning that fight, but I'm rooting for Lomachenko because I know if Lomachenko wins, he'll fight Shakur Stevenson. I don't think Devin Haney will fight Shakur Stevenson if he wins.
I don't want Shakur. I want Tank Davis. I want the high horse, the
That's not,
money man.
that's not gonna happen though.
Glenn Feldman gave the fight to AJ. That Judge Glenn Feldman gave the fight to AJ in part 2.
Yeah, Tank versus Devin Haney is not gonna happen, bro. You know that, and I know that. That's not gonna happen. Tank,
Well,
if
well,
Tank,
Shakur and Devin ain't gonna happen then.
that has a better chance of happening. Both guys are on top rank. If Devin Haney's staying at 135 for one more fight, assuming he beats Lomachenko, the only two fights there that make sense is either Javante or Shakur Stevenson. Now, if Devin Haney and Lomachenko has a low pay-per-view number, Tank is not going to fight him. You know that. They're not going to put Tank against a slick black fighter like Devin Haney. They're probably going to put Tank in there in a rematch with Isaac Cruz. They'll probably do that. Or they probably give him, if they do give him a slick black fighter, they'll probably give him Chris Colbert. He's not going to fight Devin Haney. That fight.
He don't want the belts.
No, obviously he doesn't. You heard what he said. You know, he believes that the belts don't matter, and it's a shame because the winner of Loma Haney does deserve to have a big money fight, and nobody wants to fight the champions. It's a shame, but
But
Shakur wants that fight.
the pressure will be on Tank though. If he have a great performance against Lomachenko, then they gonna know that's pussy not to fight him. They're gonna be like, oh, he's scared to fight him. If he performs well against Lomachenko.
This is what Devin Haney needs to do to get that fight. This is what I would do if I was Devin Haney. Assuming I beat Lomachenko, right? I would show up to the Tank fight live with all the belts. And then when they put the camera on him, it's going to say the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. So now the fans, the casuals are going to say, who's this guy? Why Tank don't got the belts? And then after the fight, when Tank is in the ring, assuming he wins and he's having his interview, I would go in the ring like Devin Haney and say, listen, Tank, I'm willing to give you an opportunity to fight for these belts. And if Tank acts like he doesn't want to fight him, it's going to look crazy on TV when you got the undisputed champion giving you an opportunity and you're still going to act like whatever. That's what Devin Haney should do. He should go there with the belts and go in the ring like Sugar Shane Mosley did to Floyd and say, Tank, being that you won this big fight, I'm willing to give you an opportunity. So if Tank starts ducking him, it's going to look bad because they're going to say, wait a minute, since when someone ducks and avoids an opportunity for the undisputed belts?
Excellent. And you're right. And if he don't do that, you got to blame Devin. So you got to make the fight happen. And it's on Devin to make the chickens come out the roost. So he got to do exactly what you said. That's an excellent strategy. That's old school tactics like Mr. T did Rocky Balboa. Remember, he went to the statue. When he went to the statue, he made Rocky fight him.
Lara did the same thing to Canelo. That's why my favorite fighter, the most hated fighter in boxing, I give him respect, win or lose, Teofimo Lopez. He's coming off of a subpar performance when he was in the ring questioning himself. If he would have took another tune-up, I would have given him a pass. If he would have took, let's say, Dakota Linga, he would have gotten a pass for that because he still hasn't looked spectacular since coming to 140. But what is he doing? He's fighting Josh Taylor.
Yeah, he get that victory, man. Then Devin need to step up and go after that belt.
No way. Let Devin Haney stay at 135 and take the guys over there. Teofimo, if he beats Josh Taylor, I want to see him fight Regis. And then I want to see the rematch between Senior and Rapstar.
Yeah, but Teofimo is the next biggest fight over. I'd rather see him fight Tank or Teofimo than Shakur.
Tank and Teofimo, that's a possibility as well because Calvin Ford did say that if Teofimo was to win, they would like that fight, that it would be like King Kong Godzilla. But But if I'm T.O. though, you already know Tank is gonna try to weight drain him too, and I wouldn't go for that.
Yep. And
They're gonna
Devin
try to
Haney
drain
an
him.
easier fight for T.O. than Tank. Coming
What
up
do
to
you mean?
135, I think Devin is an easier fight for Teofimo Lopez.
You mean an easier fight to make?
No, easier fight to win.
I'm gonna be honest with you. T.O.'s my guy. I don't think T.O. beats neither one of them.
Oh, okay.
The reason why I say that, at one point I had him beating Devin Haney. He has a chance, but the style matchup is not good. He has trouble against guys that move. So if Sandor Martin was able to frustrate him, imagine Devin Haney. But his chances of beating Devin Haney is that Devin Haney, he gets a little wide sometimes with his punches. And
Yep.
if Teo could exchange with him and catch him up the middle like he did Coleman, he could beat him. Tank is a good fight, but I think Teofimo's lack of fundamentals as far as he drops his hands and sometimes he lunges in, that will cost him against Tank.
Yeah. When I see it against Lomachenko with T.O., I seen Hall of Fame potential because he got the jab, he disciplined. When he at his best, he's hard to beat.
When he's at his best. But like I said, right now, I'm always gonna root for Till, but for me to put him on that level, I got to see some consistency. Like he got to beat Josh Taylor, and then he has to turn around and beat somebody else. You can't just beat Josh Taylor and turn around and then lose to Cambosos or lose to Joe Blow. He got to beat Josh Taylor and then follow up with a victory over Jose Ramirez or somebody like that, somebody that's good to
Right.
get that consistency.
Yeah. Yeah.
He hasn't shown the consistency. If you think about it, he's up and down. He had the lackluster performance with Nakatani. Then he had two good performances against Comey and Loma, and then he lost against Cambosos. He looked okay against Campa, and then he looked bad against Sandor. And then let's see how he looks against Josh Taylor. You have to be consistent.
Nakatani now, he was undefeated, right?
Yeah, but that win aged bad because Nakatani been getting destroyed. That's a fighter that Teo should have destroyed Nakatani. That was a fight that had no business being as hard as it was. Because Nakatani personally, he wasn't really that. To me, based on he was tough as far as he had heart, and yeah, he did beat Felix Verdejo, but Nakatani's not really that good, man. I mean, let's be realistic.
Yeah.
Imagine Nakatani against Javante or against Shakur Stevenson. You think it would be competitive? Hell no.
Yeah, but he gave you the blueprint to beat him. Remember, he was unbeatable at that time. That was a tough fight. I thought he did well, T.O. Beat him 12-round decision, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't a good performance. He was supposed to destroy Nakatani.
But we got to remember he was what, like 13-0, 12-0? He didn't have a lot of experience at the time.
I don't know, bro. Let's see, man. I hope he beats Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
This year might be the best year, one of the best years in boxing. Especially if we get Crawford and Spence, that'll be icing on the cake.
Yeah, you got to get that fight. That's the best fight in boxing history right there, boy. They got to make it.
I'm not gonna say history, but that'll be the best fight of this generation.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when they rumble, you gonna see the net. That's gonna be up there with Duran, Leonard.
Yeah. Not Hagler Hearns, more like Leonard Hearns, I would say.
Yep.
Leonard Hearns. That definitely would be. Yeah, I hope that fight happens. I don't like talking about it because I'm tired of being let down. But I hope that fight does happen.
He hurt Hearns but Hearns didn't have a lot of he didn't fight a lot of big opponents before he fought that Leonard fight though, did he?
Going into the Leonard fight, the best fighter Hearns beat was Pepino Cuevas.
Yep.
Who was a Hall of Famer.
Yep. Yeah, he needed a little bit more because he got hurt bad to the body against Leonard. Left hook to the body hurt him, man.
But he was doing good though. He was doing very good. He was winning the fight though.
Yeah, it switched around. It started off Leonard was the boxer, then Hearns turned into the boxer.
Yeah.
But but I'm telling you, man, T.O. got the goods, man, to be one of the all-time greats. Super jab with a big right hand.
I believe so, man. Like I said, the only thing I believe he just has to tighten up his fundamentals. Don't get lackadaisical. Don't slip and just drop your hands all the time and things of that nature, and stay focused. That's all I can say about
Yeah, his confidence, man. When he on top, his confidence is ridiculous. It's hard to beat him when he feel it. But that fight you talking about when he looked bad, was dude a southpaw or something?
Sandro Martin.
Yep.
Yeah.
See. Southpaw had him looking a little silly out there, but I think that's why I think Devin Haney will be an easier fight than Tank Davis for Tio.
Devin Haney, man, they Top Rank is treating Top Rank did Tiafimo dirty, just like Punch said in his video, man. It's like they treated Devin Haney better than Tio, and Devin Haney just came on to Top Rank.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He got paid more for the Cambosos fight than Tio did. The Loma fight's going on pay-per-view. When Tio fought him, it was on regular ESPN.
And that Cambosos fight was so easy to win for T.O., man. He just fought the wrong. Why would you go in psycho crazy on that dude? All you got to do is lay back, man. You could have just let him come to you, man. I think he could have beat him. But he went in there to knock him out and get him out there in the first round.
Yeah, I know.
That's what messed it up.
I heard he had some issues. He had physical issues and those type of issues going into that fight. But I'm not gonna make an excuse. He went in that ring, and that was it.
Yep. Anxious. He was anxious trying to get the early knockout, man. That mess you up every time, man.
Yo, where's Rapstar at, man?
He out there.
He'll be back. He'll be back, man. He's got to take care of some business. So we're chopping it up till he gets back. You guys are doing good, man. Keep going.
You tell me what you thought about that T.O. Cambosos fight.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Lopez won that fight on my card. Or wait, I always get it confused with the Loma. Lopez beat Cambosos on my card, and he actually lost to Loma on my card.
Wow.
So I had Loma beating Lopez, both in close fights. But I had Loma beating Lopez, and I had Lopez getting up off the mat and beating Cambosos in that fight. It was close, but he won by like a point or so.
Yeah, he lost by a point too.
The Loma Teal fight, I only gave Loma 3 rounds in that fight. What made the fight look close to me was the 3 rounds that Loma won. Those 3 rounds he was giving Teofimo shellacking, so that made it look like it was a close fight. But like I said, I've seen that fight so many times. I gave Loma round 8, round 10, and round 11, and then Teo took the 12 big time. That's all I gave Loma.
He would have knocked out Lomachenko. The referee ain't stopping him with that headbutt shit at the end.
I think he would have knocked out Lomachenko. A lot of people say if Loma would have started faster, he would have done better. I think if Loma would have started faster, he probably would have gotten knocked out because Teo was ready for him. Every time Loma would try to even blink, Teo was right there with the counter. So if Loma would have gotten bold early, remember Teo was also fresh as well. I think Teo would have sparked him if Loma would have fought him early.
Yeah, his boxing IQ kicked in. He knew he couldn't go with the youngster early because he hit too hard. That big right hand was coming. He was determined.
He felt them counters, and then when Teo got a little lackadaisical, Lomachenko jumped on him, started putting it on him, and then Teofimo bit down and made his adjustment and then took control of the fight again in the 12th round.
Yeah, that was an identical fight between Jermaine Taylor and Bernard Hopkins won. Remember, because Hopkins ain't throw no punches because he's scared of Jermaine Taylor power. Then he tried to turn it on late, but it's too late. Man, you can't win no fight when you don't fight the first 6 rounds. Never, unless you knock the guy down. And like you said, he almost knocked out Lomachenko in the 12th, but the referee stopped it with the headbutt.
Yeah.
He had Lomachenko hurt, man. I was like, I don't see how you gave that fight to Lomachenko. That was a terrible performance. He needed to knock out.
Because those early rounds, a lot of those early rounds, a lot of people gave to Lopez. Like he just won those rounds, but he didn't. Those rounds, I had a bunch of rounds even in that fight, and it wasn't. No, It wasn't no 9-3 shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, he
For me,
wasn't throwing no punches. He wasn't throwing punches. How you gonna give Lomachenko the fight? He wasn't throwing no punches in the first 6 rounds.
for
It was
me,
single
Teofimo
digit.
swept. For me, Teal swept the first 7 rounds. That wins it right there. So I saw that fight. He won 7 rounds straight, and then Lomachenko jumped on. He came. Lomachenko did good in the eighth. The ninth round was close, but then Teal finished kind of strong, so I gave it to Teal. And then Loma really beat him. He beat him up in the 10th and the 11th round, and then the 12th round, Teofimo put it on him. So that's 9-3. But I I respect I respect the gentleman's opinion because it was still a competitive fight regardless.
But
Well,
like I said, go ahead.
if Loma can't handle Lopez, how in the world is Loma going to handle Devin Haney?
That's the wrong way to go about it, bro. I'm
That's
gonna tell you
power
what.
though. He was scared of that power. That's different.
Exactly. That's a triangle theory to go about it that way.
No, that's not triangle theory. Triangle theory is some shit you casuals made up on YouTube. You can look at a guy in one fight, look at him against another opponent. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You can't poo-poo that.
Yes, you can, because if Douglas can't handle Mike Tyson power, why can't he handle Holyfield power? He knocked out in 3 rounds against Holyfield. Triangle theory blows
How
up.
did he handle Douglas's power? He got knocked the fuck out.
No, I said if Douglas can handle Tyson power, why can't he handle Holyfield's power? He get knocked out in 3 rounds against Holyfield.
Did you not see the difference between Buster Douglas in the Tyson fight and in the Holyfield fight? He was in tremendous shape against Tyson, the best shape of his life. When he fought Holyfield, he was a fat pig.
That's why the triangle theory don't work. That's what we said.
No, it does work because had Douglas came in the same shape he was against Tyson, he'd have had much more success. But he got all that money and all that fame, and he was done being a boxer at that point. And he was a badass, and there wasn't no way he's going to whoop Holyfield if he ain't in tip-top shape.
Triangle theory. Roberto Duran get knocked out in 2, but it goes 12 with go the whole distance with Marvin Hagler. So what is he saying? So if he can handle Marvin Hagler for 12, why he can't handle Tommy Hearns in 2?
Well, go look at Duran in the Hearns fight. Same story. He's out of shape. When he fought Hagler, he was in tip-top shape, ready to go. When he fought Hearns, for whatever reason, he wasn't. And he didn't even fucking turn his head. Or he tried to turn his head. Excuse me. Duran tried to turn his head to avoid a Tommy Hearn right hand. And why he did that, I don't know, because he knows better. But he got caught with that fucking shit. And so he's you can call it triangle theory if you want. That's just somebody triangle theory, that's trigonometry. And I'm not talking mathematics.
Either way you put it, styles make fights. Styles make fights. And Duran has been involved in a lot of those, whatever we want to call them, triangle theories. So remember this one. Tommy Hearns, the same Hearns that knocked out Duran, got flatlined by Iran Barkley. And you seen what Duran did. A little old version of Duran beat the crap out of it. Was a good fight, but he beat Iran Barkley.
Roberto Duran, man, he has a bad habit of being up and down in his conditioning. So when he fought Ray Leonard the first time and he beat the shit out of him, Roberto Duran was in tip-top shape. When they fought the second time, he came in fat, tired, old, and sluggish. And that's why he got beat up. It doesn't have anything to do with the skill set or anything. It has to do with Duran's
but Lomachenko not gonna be gun shy against Devin Haney, who's not a power puncher like Tio. So he's gun shy. The only reason he lost the fight because he was not busy early and he was scared of getting knocked out. So that's why I don't think it's a good comparison, because I don't think he's gonna be letting his hands go against Haney. He's not like he did against Tio. He didn't let his hands go early.
I think Haney's gonna have to find a different way to beat Loma, because I agree with you. Like I said, the power. Every time Lomachenko would try to punch with Teal would hit him. He felt that power, even if it was on the gloves. When somebody hits your gloves, you can tell if they get hit. And Lomachenko doesn't fight good on, as good as his footwork is. Lomachenko doesn't fight good on the back foot. He fights good when he's going forward and he takes angles. And Teal had him going backwards. Even Salido had him going backwards. I don't think Devin Haney's going to be able to back him up. But it's going to be interesting to see if Devin Haney can outbox him from the outside.
Exactly.
We haven't seen Lomachenko get outboxed from the outside by somebody on the back foot. We haven't seen that before. If anybody could pull it off, it could be Haney, because at the end of the day, Devin Haney is one of the most skilled guys. But in boxing, like we said, like what the gentleman said, he's right about Duran. Duran at 135 was more consistent, right?
Yeah,
He
the
already
best
had a
ever.
he had a Hall of Fame career. When he moved to 147 after the Ray Leonard fight, he was a little bit up and down because there were some fights that he had no business losing to. Like, example, as great as Wilfredo Benitez is, I think the Duran from the first Sugar Ray Leonard fight would have beaten Benitez. You know what I'm saying? But
He beats everybody, don't he? At one. Oh my God.
he went in there and tried to box with Benitez, and that was a mistake. You cannot box Benitez. And like the gentleman said, Duran lost to a guy named Kirkland Lang. And but the great things that Duran done in his career overshadowed the mishaps. But yeah, Duran was a little inconsistent at some point, but
Well, that's
nevertheless,
later in his career too. Duran is a career 135 pounder. That's what he is. And so any of that shit that happened afterwards, good and bad, that's after his true greatness,
we saw
which is
like James
one of the
Toney.
greatest lightweight champions ever.
Yeah, number
Duran,
one. Would you put him number one?
yeah, at lightweight, hell yeah.
Him and Shane Mosley number two, right?
The thing
I
with
don't
Shane
know.
Mosley, the thing with Shane Mosley, as awesome as he was at 135, 135 when he was there was a weak division. He never really had no really good fights there. Floyd was at
Okay.
130. Floyd was at 130. Floyd moved up to 135 after Shane moved out of 135. When Shane was at 135, think about it. Who was there? Philip Holiday. Come on, man.
Yep.
There was nobody there from the fight. Duran had Ken Buchanan. He had that Japanese guy. I forgot his name. He had Esteban de Jesus. He had Edwin Verrett, who was another solid guy, 135. Um, so it was a different era. Shane Mosley didn't have that good of a 135 division. It's not like right now might be to me, this is probably the best 135 ever I've seen.
Yep. I agree with you there. Now, who the top three 135 pounders of all time?
Roberto Duran, Pernell Whitaker, and I don't know who would be three. I will have to do my research. Maybe I
Acelino
guess
Freitas. Did you like him? Acelino Freitas?
yeah, but not the top. Not he's not at that level though. Top three, I would say Duran, Pernell Whitaker, and I forgot the guy's name. The old school fighter that he jumped through so many divisions.
Floyd
That they
Mayweather
mentioned.
Jr.
No, not Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Oh,
Floyd Mayweather to me was one of the best at 130. 135 was good, but he didn't really have too many big fighters there. I forgot his name, man. That guy that they always compare Manny Pacquiao to him.
oh
He
yeah,
jumped
the guy that got killed.
no, not him, no, not him. The guy that jumped a lot of divisions along. I forgot his name, man. Dang, old school guy.
Mm-hmm.
Um um um. Oh man, I can't believe I don't got his name.
Oh,
Not
so
Archie
you say
Moore.
Sweet Pea? Sweet Pea is number
I
two
got
behind
sweet.
Duran at
Yeah,
lightweight.
hell yeah, I got Sweet Pea up there, of course. Sweet Pea.
So do you think he could have beat Duran at 135?
I don't know because I don't think as skilled as he was, I don't think Sweet Pea had the firepower to keep him off him. And like I said, if Duran was able to, I mean, styles make fights, but I don't know, man. If Duran puts the kind of pressure that he put on Sugar Ray Leonard, he'll beat Sweet Pea. Because sometimes Sweet Pea could be so defensive where he's just worried about defense, and that would take away from his activity and
Right.
cost him some rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like when he fought De La Hoya, he looked great. He made Oscar De La Hoya miss a lot of punches, but he wasn't countering as much because De La Hoya was throwing those fast punches in combination. So I think Sweet Pea sometimes can get caught up in his defense a little too much, where he just looking slick, making you miss, but he ain't making you pay enough.
Yep. And
If it makes
another
any
one,
sense.
another one don't get credit. It was Julio Cesar Vasquez at 154.
Oh man,
Remember him?
Whitaker beat him. Yeah, Whitaker beat an Argentinian guy.
Yeah, that dude was like 60-0 when he beat him too. He was ridiculous. He was
Yeah,
54-0.
Whitaker has a hell of a resume. Let me tell you something. I don't care what the scorecards have. For me, in my mind, that Chavez fight for me always goes as a win for Pernell Whitaker.
What about the first loss he had against that other guy that had
That was
100
another
fights?
robbery. That was another robbery.
And he had 100. He was like 106-5. That was a crazy record.
And you know who whipped his ass worse than everybody? Hector Camacho.
He beat who? He beat who worse than everybody?
He beat Jose Luis Ramirez better than anybody did. He beat him before Pinell, before Chavez beat him. Camacho at 135 and 130 was a beast, man.
Yeah, he don't get his credit neither. He don't get his credit.
And Camacho's another fighter, like the gentleman just said. At one point, he wasn't consistent. There was times where he had trouble. He wasn't fighting to the best of his ability because Camacho had a crazy lifestyle outside of the ring.
And they robbed him of his first loss, remember, because of that handshake at the end. They robbed him.
Yeah, with Greg Haugen.
Yeah, that was some bullshit, wasn't it? Man, they just took his loss from him. See, that's where they ruin fighters when they give you that first loss. Oh, they just ruin fighters, man. When they take it from you like that, Hector won that fight, a close fight, and y'all gonna take these points away because dude ain't want to shake hands.
Camacho beat him in the rematch, though.
That's good. That's good. Hector Camacho, a Hall of Famer, man. He don't get his just due.
Camacho is the most athletically is the most athletic Spanish fighter I've ever seen.
Spanish.
He's Latin as far as the most athletically gifted Latin fighter.
Spanish people come from Spain. And I'm pretty sure
you know what I mean.
Camacho wasn't from Spain.
No, you know what I mean. As far as Latin fighters, he was the most athletically gifted Latin fighter I've seen. Athletically, he had like all the athletic gifts. The guy can cut distance. Like he could be at one range and then just jump right in and then throw 4, 5, 6, 7 punch combination. And then that right hook, he would double and triple and throw 4 right hooks like the way Roy Jones used to do with that left hook. Camacho was special, man. His talent was amazing.
I think Prince Naseem. Yep.
I just remember when that guy, the first time I saw that guy, Hector Camacho,
that
was back in the day, when boxing was on free TV, like on Saturday afternoons and shit. And I remember seeing this fucking guy, and he come out in those gladiator style trunks like Tank Davis likes to wear. And he had different colored gloves. He didn't have fucking red ones. And he was the first fighter I ever saw that fucking dressed that way, with these gladiator fucking trunks, and he had white gloves or something. And he come out with fucking fanfare and fucking mariachi music and shit. And I thought, who the fuck is this guy? This guy is
not mariachi.
Into wrestling. I remember thinking that.
Yeah, not mariachi. Mariachi's Mexican. But yeah, I know what you're saying. He was definitely a showman.
Yeah, Prince Naseem got that from Hector, didn't he? He was the first one.
He had terrible
fundamentals like that, or wear anything other than red gloves until I saw Hector Camacho. He was the first one. Everybody wore red Everlast or whatever, and you wore normal fucking boxing trunks, man.
Yeah, Camacho had a good resume too, man. He beat some good fighters, man. He beat some real good fighters, man, and he beat even though they were old, but it's still good to have them on his resume. He had Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran on his resume, even though they were old. He beat Vinny Pazienza when he was in his prime. He beat Boom Boom Mancini. He beat Edwin Rosario. He beat Howard Davis. He beat Jose Luis Ramirez. He beat Rafael Limon. He beat Camacho had a good resume.
Man, over the fucking hill.
Not all of them. Edwin Rosario wasn't over the hill. Jose Ramirez wasn't over the hill. Greg Haugen was the only ones that were over the hill was Ray Leonard and Duran.
And Ray Leonard should have knew better. Ray Leonard should have knew better than stepping in the ring after 6 years with Hector Camacho, who was busy. That was a lose-lose. No way you beat him.
No, he won on a bacon count, just like he did with Hagler. That's why he did that.
Yep.
Camacho was the only one, and he stopped Ray Leonard. Nobody ever stopped him before, even though he was old. Because I don't think Hector would beat either Duran or Leonard in their prime. But besides that, the other names that I mentioned were all solid names, and he beat them all when they were good. He beat Ramirez before Ramirez even fought Pinell Whitaker and Chavez and Rosario.
But remember how Tommy Hearns did Virgil Hill when he was old? He beat his ass, took his O from him. Tommy Hearns took Virgil Hill O.
Tommy was old, yeah. And that goes to show you how great Duran was, because Duran was old, and he beat Barkley and put him down. and James Toney hit him with everything but the kitchen sink, and didn't drop him. Even though he did whip his ass though, but James Toney beat an older Barkley. Duran beat him young, and Duran was the old man moving up in weight.
Yep.
Duran fucked him up.
Yeah.
And James Toney's another fighter that wasn't always focused. James Toney wasn't always focused neither. Sometimes there was fights where he was lackluster also. I keep saying the gentleman, what's your name, sir?
Ooh, Mastermind.
No, the other guy. The other guy, what's his name?
What's your name?
John McSmith, the Johnster.
John McSmith. Pleasure to meet you, man. Just like you said, Duran was a little inconsistency sometimes. James Toney had that issue as well.
Yep. They the greatest. James Toney and Roberto Duran, they the greatest boxing IQ out there because they don't even need to be in shape and they'll whoop your ass.
They're the best infighters of all time
too. You know, it's hard to be, I guess, in shape and get up for every fight when you got fucking 80 fights or whatever they got.
Yep.
60 fights or whatever the hell it is, you know.
Those two had the best inside game too. Both of those guys are the two best infighters of all time as far as the inside work.
Woo!
Well, if you Duran versus Hagler is a great fight, especially if you want to learn some shit about technique, range, and distance. Because Duran would fight Hagler sometimes on the outside, they'd fight at mid-range, and then they get on the inside, mix it up. And both of those guys were two of the best inside fighters ever. And when they get in on the inside, it was some great shit, man. And it was a good fight until about the 12th or 13th round. Marvin Hagler took that shit over and did all but knock him out. But
and sometimes even in a loss could add to your legacy, because remember, Marvin Hagler is probably top 4, top 5 greatest middleweights of all time. And Duran moved up from lightweight and gave him a run for his money. So even in that loss, that adds to his record. Because when you think about Marvin Hagler and you compare him against the middleweights today, you say, damn, Hagler beats all these guys. So you got to ask yourself, would a little version of Duran that moved up to 160 beat a lot of these guys as well? Because let me tell you, he gave Hagler a hell of a fight. But Hagler wasn't a big middleweight neither, though.
No, that was a good fight, but that's just actually, it's a great fight. That's one of my all-time favorite fights.
I think Hagler at 160 beats. I think Hagler at 160 beats Canelo at 160, not at 168, because Hagler never fought there. 160, I think Hagler would beat Canelo for the fact that it'll be a great fight, but Canelo sometimes can fight in spurts, and I think Marvin Hagler would outwork him late, and it'll be a close decision for Marvin Hagler.
That's Hagler knocked that fool out, man.
I don't know about that. Come on, Canelo could take a shot.
Canelo doesn't have the footwork and shit to do like Duran did.
Yeah,
Hagler would straight up fuck Saul Alvarez up, man.
I don't think he'll knock him out though. I don't think knockout though, bro. I'm not gonna say knockout.
Do you think Michael Nunn could beat Canelo Alvarez at middleweight?
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now. Canelo. First, I'm gonna give him his props. Then I'm gonna give you the reality. Canelo's a legend, right? To me, he's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. But the middleweight era that he fought at is not like the middleweight era that you just mentioned. Michael Nunn. We're talking about Michael Nunn. This guy was so good that James Toney was a 20-1 underdog. Who would ever think a fighter with James Toney's skill set would be a 20-1 underdog? Those guys were different. You had James Toney, you had Michael Nunn, you had Julian Jackson, you had Bernard Hopkins, you had Gerald McLennan. Those guys were all slick fighters. They were all bad styles. I think Canelo will beat Julian, but I don't think Canelo will beat James Toney. I don't think Canelo will beat Michael Nunn. I don't think Canelo will beat Roy Jones or Bernard Hopkins.
Bernard was scared of James Toney.
I never say a fighter scared of anybody, so I'm not gonna elaborate there. I don't think so, but
well, let me ask you this, because I get confused on this shit. So you got a guy like Roberto Duran, and I think we'd pretty much agree that his legacy. I hate to use that word, but let's just say when I think of Roberto Duran, I think of 135-pound Roberto Duran. That's what he is. Roberto Duran was a lightweight. When I think of Leonard or Hearns, I think of them as welterweights.
Right.
When I think of Alexis Arguello, I think of him as a 125-pounder. I don't think about the shit that he did later. That's where his greatness was. So when you have a guy like Alvarez, what do we think of him as?
One,
question.
Is he a
160.
168? Is he a 154? Is he a 160?
I would say,
where is his sweet spot in the weight divisions that his greatness shows?
That's a great point. Great point.
I would say 168 because that's where he undisputed, and that's where I think he beat. You know, you look at his resume at once, and that's a good question you said, right? That's a very good question, by the way. I would say 168. You know, you gotta look at the resume, right? 168. He beat Caleb Plant, who's a good fighter. You know, he beat Callum Smith. He's not a slouch. He also beat Billy Joe Saunders, was undefeated. He wasn't a slouch, and especially if he ever fights Benavidez, you know what I mean? So for me, I would have to say 168. For 160, the only guys he beat at 160 was Golovkin and Danny Jacobs. He never got a fight. He never fought Andre or Charlo. At 154, same thing. He never fought Andre or Charlo. At 160, he did beat Cotto, but Cotto was a smaller guy that moved up. But
well, that's what I mean. See, these other guys, he doesn't stay at one division long enough to establish himself as great at that division.
Right.
Because I think, and I take heat from Mexicans, that's too bad. I think the reason that is because he's ducking.
Yeah.
So he gets into
wherever
he's
I'm
at.
back in the motherfucking building, bro.
Rap star.
I got some news for you.
Respect to everybody, man. But let me just say this, bro. I want people to kind of stick with the subject of what the thumbnail is. I want to talk about this for a moment now that I'm back, now that you guys are here. So Bivol's management team, Dimitri Bivol's management team have come out and reported that negotiations with Beterbiev is not going forward. They're not interested in the negotiations for the undisputed because the more money is with the Canelo Alvarez fight. So at this point, the Bivol and their team are making a decision if they want to wait till September, just want to sit on the sideline to fight Canelo Alvarez and not take the risk and make millions, but just not as much millions as Canelo Alvarez will bring Bivol, that he don't want to take this risk for the undisputed. He rather wait and sit on the sidelines. Now, I want to say this. Bivol's the pound for pound guy now. There's the guy who beat the face of boxing. This is the man that Canelo picked, but it went all the other side. It went the other way round. What is this now? Why is Bivol now playing this move for purely money? Do you guys agree with it? Do you think he should wait on the sideline or take that money with Beterbiev for undisputed, bro? That's
Take
what
the
it should
money.
be about, bro.
Beterbiev is the better fight. That's his weight division. Unify the titles, undisputed, then go down and fight Canelo. He definitely should take Beterbiev.
That'll make the fight even bigger because you will have the undisputed light heavyweight champion versus the undisputed super middleweight champion. So I gotta agree with you on that.
It seems pretty obvious to me that
fucked up shit, though, isn't it? Though it is fucked up shit, though. The people, you guys on the panel, you know, this is showing everybody right now that it's all about the money, and Bivol knows that his legacy fight lies down with one thing. The Russian guy is only going to be known in his own fucking country for the longest. Not to say he ain't probably a legend in his own country, right, for beating Canelo. But his children, they live off of undisputed, bruh. Why would you not want the undisputed fight and hold yourself till September? That means you don't want to take the risk, bruh. That means Beterbiev has fucking got these people shook.
You know what will make that fight bigger? What will make it huge? If Bivol fights Beterbiev and Canelo fights Benavidez, and assuming they both win, then they could both fight.
Yep.
If anything, they could meet at a fake little catchweight and make like a undisputed for the both belts for the junior middleweight. I mean for the super middleweight and the light heavyweight because that's been done before. But Sugar Ray Leonard fought Donnie Lalonde. Sugar Ray was the champion at 168, and Donnie Lalonde was the champion at 175. They fought at a catchweight where both belts were on the line. So you figure if Canelo and this guy were to fight, let's say like at 169 and a half or something like that, so they can put the light heavyweight undisputed.
No,
against.
no, what they're doing here, I think it's pretty obvious what they're doing, what Bivens doing. He's going to take the cash and fight Canelo. I think Rapstar said in September. He's not in any hurry to fight Beterbiev because Beterbiev is already what, 36, 37 years old?
There it is.
Yeah, Bivol fucked up.
You wait
fight,
another
bro.
year.
Bivol fucked
wait
up
another
the
year
fight,
to
John.
fight him, and there you go.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Fight,
right on the money. Bingo.
Yeah, gentlemen. Before I let you guys go, cause I gotta go to sleep. I just want to let your Rapstar, your legacy fight is coming up soon too. When
Yeah,
Senior
well,
comes
you know,
looking
I
for
just
you.
let the TO fans think what they need, but it's all love because
It's all love, man.
I like good fights anyway. So it
Listen,
don't
we need Rapstar. We need you and Senior.
Well, Senior's not coming. You've seen everybody else come.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been coming, but
We
Senior,
need that in the
Senior's
undercard,
ducking the
bro.
smoke.
We need that in the undercard, man. And after June 10th, you're gonna be ducking the smoke when Senior comes.
I don't duck nobody, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Senior's gonna say, "Where's Rapstar?"
Yeah, he should.
Where's
No.
Rapstar,
There's no
bro?
talk afterwards. He needs to talk before the fight, bro. We got a bet, and we ain't even shook hands on it, so I don't see him right now. He might turn up though. Senior might just turn up out of nowhere. You never know.
Never know, man. Like Bill Haney.
Yeah, Canelo need that victory over Beterbiev to be the greatest of all time. If he want to be the greatest Mexican fighter ever, he got to beat Beterbiev.
To me, he's already the greatest Mexican ever right now, bro. You talking about right now? For
No.
me, he passed Chavez already.
No, I don't know about that. Chavez a monster.
He got a better resume than Chavez. He has more accolades than Chavez. He has more skills than Chavez.
What?
You know, people get caught up in that. See, one thing about me, and I'm a historian, but I'm not biased towards nostalgia. I'm not like that.
What do you mean you're not biased, bro? I heard you before I got back in. You were giving all these fighters props for beating Canelo in the era. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, but
you never gave no credit to the other motherfucking fighters in the other countries. What about Joe Calzaghe? Now let me get it off. What about Joe Calzaghe, bro? He would have been having a chance to beat Canelo Alvarez. What about Nigel Benn? Nigel Benn knocked out Gerald McKellen. He knocked Gerald McKellen the fuck out, bro.
Nigel Benn was made for Canelo.
Well. Let me get this off. Chris Eubank Sr., he was a tough as nails. Chris Eubank Sr. was tough as nails. There were fighters which were very skilled, like Michael Watson, that you never spoke about no fighters on the other side of the pond, bro. But it's all love. I still give you. I just wanted to pull you up. I wanted to pull you up a little bit, bro. Joe Calzaghe has had the speed. He had the work rate. He could take you off pace. He could set you off guard. This guy had
Canelo would have done him like Billy Joe Saunders, bro.
No. You never wanted to give the respect to the fighters across the pond.
No, listen, you guys had great fighters. Don't get me wrong. Don't take
That's what I wanted to hear, bro.
Don't take it the wrong way, Rap. Don't take it the wrong way, please. Joe Calzaghe, hell of a fighter, right? But he is the epitome of what Canelo is used to beating these European fighters. That's
hey, Mastermind, do you hear this, Mastermind?
Nah, he the best 168 pounder ever to live. Andre Ward, number 2. 168, Joe Calzaghe, number 1. Andre Ward, number 2.
Canelo has a better resume at 168 than Andre Ward. What are you talking about?
Not than Joe Calzaghe, though.
Yeah, but as a fighter, if you have an eye test, you can see these guys like Andre Ward and Joe Calzaghe. They can beat Canelo Alvarez, bro. They got skills. Yeah. They can beat Canelo Alvarez.
He beat Mikhail Kessler.
They can beat Mikhail Kessler. Could give Canelo Alvarez all the work he needs.
No, Mikhail Kessler would get dog
walked. That guy, didn't you? Mikhail Kessler.
Mikhail Kessler would get broken up just like what's the other guy's name that Canelo beat? Callum Smith.
I doubt it, bro. I think
Andre Ward would beat him. I don't think Nigel Benn will beat him. Nigel Benn is a hell of a fighter. Don't get me wrong, but Nigel Benn's style, he's right there in the wheelhouse. He's right there in front of Canelo. You're not gonna beat
I'll
Canelo
tell you
standing in
who
front
else
of him.
could have knocked out Canelo. Maybe Julian Jackson.
That
Hell
referee
no.
helped
No.
referee helped Nigel being against Gerald McClellan. No, he kept on getting in the fucking way. He would have
Yeah.
got him out in the first round.
But all I'm
Julian
saying
Jackson
is
had no
you better
chin.
recognize one thing, bro, that you overlook Calzaghe anyway, bro. Calzaghe, he's a handful for anyone. You know, to go check the stats of the punches he used to throw, how many, and come
Yeah.
back
I
and
give
tell
you
me about
that.
your
Now, Kazaki
historian.
was tough.
And he
Kazaki was
beat
tough.
Bernard Hopkins too in his prime. Bernard was in his prime.
Bernard beat
No,
Kelly
he wasn't in
Pavlik
his
after
prime.
that.
Man,
Bernard
he
was
beat
giving fucking other guys a beating after that as well.
you seen what Bernard did to Kelly Pavlik the next and 6 months after that? He beat 34-0 Kelly Pavlik, lost to Bernard. So
People who look
He
over
fought.
the white, let me just say this: people who look over the white boy from Wales in
He
United
fought
Kingdom.
Kelly Pavlik before that.
People
He
look
no,
fought
he
over
Kelly
didn't.
Pavlik.
No, he
Yes,
didn't.
he
No,
did.
he didn't.
people
He
look
fought
over
Bernard
Joe
after
Calzaghe.
he fought Bernard after he
Joe Calzaghe could have
fought
slapped up
Calzaghe.
Canelo Alvarez, bro.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he
I'm
could have.
telling you, he fought Bernard later, man. Bernard when Bernard lost to who he lost? He lost to Jermaine Taylor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he moved up. He moved up and met Kelly Pavlik at 170, if I'm not correct.
So let me
He
just
beat
get
Kelly.
Carl in the mix as well, because Carl from Australia, the conversation is what kind of fighters in certain eras would have been the threat for today's from today's middleweight 168-pound champion, super middleweight, Canelo Alvarez. And I think there's a lot of fighters which would have been mostly a threat, which were very elusive as well. You know, fighters with good footwork, good punching power, they would have been the biggest threat. But you know, I think the biggest man who would have probably outboxed Canelo Alvarez would have probably done a job on him is
Roy
Roy
Jones.
Jones. Roy Jones in his prime.
Roy Jones in his prime beats everybody in his prime.
He beats
Anybody from 160 to 168, Roy Jones in his prime would beat anybody, in my opinion, in his prime.
I think Marvin Hagler gave him a hard time in 160.
I think Marvin Hagler was too small at 160 for Roy Jones, bro.
160.
Yeah, he was the small middleweight. Marvin
But
Hagler was
Marvin Hagler
smaller.
just was something about him, bro.
How
He
is
was
he a
just too
small
strong.
middleweight? You want to explain that? He weighs
Marvin Hagler
160
was
pounds.
160 pound
yeah,
Marvin
but
Hagler was
he
the
wasn't
man.
thick.
He's probably the
Marvin
best.
Hagler was only 5'8".
Marvin Hagler is probably the best
Let me
middleweight of
tell
all time.
Let me tell him. He beat Bernard Hopkins, lost to Joe Calzaghe in April. Then he came back and beat Kelly Pavlik in October the same year. So he lost.
All right.
That's why he did. He said the white boy. I'll never lose to a white boy to Joe Calzaghe. That's why he never said it, because he just lost to a white boy, Joe Calzaghe. So he didn't say shit when he fought Hopkins. Fought Pavlik. So the next fight he beat Kelly Pavlik, proving that he was still in his prime. You're not beating Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, I
34
didn't
and
know
0.
that. I thought he fought Pavlik first.
No, that's what adds on to it. So he wasn't done. That's why you got to throw it out when they say he was an old Hopkins. No, he wasn't. He was just as good as the dude that beat Pavlik. That
Yo,
was
let me say
before.
something. Yo, let me say something to Carl, because Carl's from Australia. Carl, do you remember Jeff Fennick? Where's Carl at?
Yo, Carl was, I don't know, he's in the chat now.
That's the voice of Cambosos right there. Jeff Fennick was a good fighter
Probably
from
got his
Australia
mic
too.
turned off.
That was a good fighter from Australia. I remember he came over here and he fought a Zuma Nelson, right? And the fight that he got robbed against Zuma Nelson, but then they had the rematch in Australia and Zuma Nelson knocked him out.
Wow.
Yep. 44. He fought 44 and 0 Calzaghe. Then he fought 34 and 0 Kelly Pavlik, back to back, undefeated guys. He was a monster in his 40s.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so they got to stop saying that Bernard, he beat the old Hopkins. Nah, that wasn't no old, because he beat Tarver after that too.
Yeah, respect to B-Hop, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking did a lot.
No. He fought Tarver before he fought Calzaghe, because Calzaghe took the light heavyweight belt from Bernard Hopkins. Bernard had beaten Tarver before that.
Okay.
And then Calzaghe beat
you right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he beat B-Hop and then he beat Roy Jones. And Roy Jones prior to that had beat Trinidad at 170 pounds, and
Yeah,
Trinidad
but
never fought at that weight.
wasn't Trinidad inactive for a while?
Yes, he was rap star. He was inactive for about 3 years.
Yeah, they bring him out of retirement, didn't they, or something?
Yeah, it was out of retirement. It was, the gimmick of the fight was two legends that never fought each other, so they made him fight.
Yeah.
But that style was always wrong for Trinidad. Trinidad's best years. Trinidad's best was at 147 and 154. I wish he would have stood at 154 longer. He would have been even better.
Hey, is that the hardest fight you ever seen? Hopkins, he went from Taylor, Winky Wright, Tarver, Joe Calzaghe, Kelly Pavlik. Them about to be the hardest 5 fights in a row, ain't it? Them all legends he fighting.
What was crazy, yeah, is how Jermaine Taylor beat B-Hop in a close fight. Then Jermaine Taylor beat B-Hop again. And then B-Hop lost to Kelly Pavlik, didn't he?
Yep, Jermaine Taylor is Teofimo
And
Lopez.
then-
Great jab, great right hand. Same
But
fighter.
listen, after that, he became a bit shot, bro. Jermaine Taylor did some greatness. He'll be going down in history books. He became undisputed, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
He got knocked out by your countryman also.
Carl
Froch.
In the 12th round, wasn't it? And Carl Froch was losing.
Yep.
Yeah,
and Carl Froch did greatness that day. He knocked him out, bro. I'll tell you what, Arthur Abraham, remember that guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
He knocked out fucking Jermaine Taylor, bro.
In the 12th round, both of them knocked him out in the 12th.
Yeah, Jermaine Taylor finished after that, wasn't he? He was done after that.
Yo, Rap, my favorite fighter from your country was Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, he's a bad man.
And at one time, I wasn't a Lennox fan at the time because at the time I was a Riddick Bowe fan. So I was kind of upset that Riddick Bowe ducked him. I was in denial. I was young, so I made excuses. So over time, Lennox Lewis turned out to be one of my favorite heavyweights. Got a lot of respect for him. The losses that he took, he bounced back and won in dramatic fashion.
But you got to blame Lewis for losing because remember he lost to Oliver McCall and the Riddick Bowe fight was scheduled next. So you got to put some blame on him. That wasn't a duck by Bowe. They had the fight scheduled. He had the Riddick Bowe fight scheduled and he lost to Oliver McCall.
But low nose boxing's correct. Lennox Lewis beat everyone. Whoever beat him, he came back in style and knocked him out.
He only lost twice. He lost to Oliver McCall and Hakeem Rotman.
He's beaten every single person in that era who fought him.
And yo, let me tell you something, Rap.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis is never really mentioned amongst the greatest heavyweights. He's up there because
top 5.
I'm gonna give you his resume right now. As far as I remember, he got Razor Ruddock, he got Evander Holyfield, he got Mike Tyson, he got Ray Mercer, he got Galata, Frank Bruno, he got Klitschko, he got David Tua, he got Tony Tucker. Oh my gosh.
Michael Grant.
Tyson. They're all on the bad side of 30.
Michael Grant.
A bunch of old men is what he did.
Oh man, he hating. He's hating.
Frank Bruno.
Frank Bruno, yeah. That was
everyone that was over 30 years old.
Now Frank was in his 20s when Lennox beat him first.
You gotta watch the fight with Lennox and Ray Mercer, man. That was like my favorite fight. That was a war, bro.
Yeah, that was the best fight there, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, Ray Mercer I was rooting for Ray Mercer so much to win that fight. Oh, I forgot to mention.
Never forget, I'm going to tell you guys a story, and I hope the British people forgive me for this. When Lennox Lewis fought Mike Tyson, in my heart, I was going for Mike Tyson. Even knowing that I was a British man with Lennox Lewis. Because I knew that Lennox was doing all that shit, that he was still represented with Canada as Olympian. Jamaica wanted him. He was in the British after that. He was representing British, but he was still representing the other countries too. But when he fought Tyson, I ain't going to lie to you, a lot of British people still wanted Tyson to win. Because Mike Tyson to us was the world boxing ambassador at that time. He was the man. So in my heart, I didn't want to see Tyson get beat. That's a true story.
Yep. He cheated against Holyfield that first fight. Remember, he had his trunks all the way up to his titties.
Yeah, but Holyfield lost the fights, man. Holyfield didn't beat Lewis, man. I was rooting for Holyfield, but
But you can't let no big guy wear their cup all the way up to their chest, man. How the hell no body shots? That ain't no fair fight, man.
There's some fights that we didn't get, man. That was a good era. The early '90s of the heavyweight division was a good era. But there's a couple of fights that we didn't get, man. I would have loved to see Lennox Lewis versus Michael Moore, or Lennox versus Riddick Bowe.
Chris Berg.
Chris Berg came a little bit later. But I'm talking about the early '90s. The early '90s. Like Chris Berg came along. See, there's different parts of the '90s. Chris Berg came around the time when Shannon. Look at another name we forgot to mention. Shannon Briggs, another person Lennox beat. Man, Lennox Lewis had a crazy resume, man.
They was ducking Lennox Lewis in the '90s. Tell the truth, they was ducking him.
Hell yeah, they were ducking him. Remember, what scared everybody from Lennox Lewis was when he went in there and knocked out Razor Ruddock in 2 rounds. After Razor Ruddock went 12 rounds with Tyson, and Lewis went in there and knocked him out. Nobody thought he was gonna beat him. Everybody thought Ruddock was gonna beat him. He knocked Lewis out. I mean, he knocked Ruddock out, bro.
Yeah, Razor Ruddock, man, that one-hand assassin, he a killer with that left uppercut.
Lennox Lewis would have destroyed Anthony Joshua in 2 rounds and Wilder in 5 rounds. Because those big guys like that, all due respect, Anthony Joshua, if he would have fought the '90s, he would have been Michael Grant all over again.
Yeah, Michael Grant would. Oh my God, what you think of Michael Grant legacy?
Exactly what I just said. He nothing. Nothing.
No Hall of Fame, no can. He ain't going to the Hall of Fame.
Not. Absolutely not. Yo, the heavyweights back then are so much better. Like example, Andy Ruiz. If Andy Ruiz would have been fighting in the '90s, he would have been like Joe Hip. He would have been Joe Hip. Tommy Morrison would have knocked him out.
Jerry Cooney was good too. Jerry Cooney, '80s.
Yeah, Jerry Cooney was good. He's better than the guys today.
Yep.
You know, the heavyweights today, even Wilder. The only thing Wilder would have a chance is the puncher's chance. But Wilder would not be. Wilder would be sparked too, man.
Mike Tyson he don't respect Jerry Cooney though. He don't respect his skill level. He think he'll knock him out easy.
I never really heard Mike Tyson talk bad about fellow older fighters, you know?
Yeah, that's the only guy he dogged. They said he would have gave you a run for your money. Mike is like, shit, I fucked that boy up. But he only lost only losses is the Michael Spinks, Larry Holmes, and George Foreman. He only got 3 losses. About 50 wins, 40-something wins, 50 wins. He demolished Ken Norton. Yep.
Yeah, you know, those are the 2 best eras in heavyweights. The era with Ali, Foreman, Frazier, and then the early '90s with Tyson. Well, you know what? Mike Tyson kind of missed that wave, man, because Tyson went to jail when Tyson went to jail. That's when the young heavyweights started coming up: Riddick Bowe, Lewis, Michael Moore, Ray Mercer. You know, George Foreman 2.0. He missed that whole wave. And then when he came out of jail, he was with Don King. Don King had all the paper champions. He had Bruce Seldon over there. He had Frank Bruno. And Mike Tyson fought those guys. But Evander was fighting the real killers. Evander was fighting Michael Moore. He was fighting Ray Mercer, Big George Foreman, Riddick Bowe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mike Tyson's legacy could have been better if Tyson wouldn't have went to jail, and we would have been able to see what he could do with those other guys.
Ike Beabucci going to jail.
Ike Beabucci came out later.
Yeah.
That was later. That was late '90s.
Them the 2 greatest guys we lost to prison was Ike and Mike Tyson. Ike and Mike. Them the best ones. Yeah, them the best ones we lost to prison.
And soon Tank.
Yeah, man, he got too much money, don't? Yeah, he better not mess with the women.
Man, Tank's only gonna do a month in jail, probably, man.
Yeah, but man, Michael Nunn had to do 20 years because he got caught with that brick of cocaine.
And then Rap Star's gonna put himself in jail when Teofimo Sr. comes looking for him after Teo beats beats Josh Taylor. Rap's gonna put himself in jail.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, though, I want to know what's going to happen if Teo gets stopped by Taylor. What are you going to say?
I'm going to tell you right now.
I just want you
as
to
much
keep it real energy now. Can you see
that no
Teofimo
no.
Lopez?
I'm I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Can you see Teofimo Lopez getting outsmarted and outclassed and outbeat by Josh Taylor?
I'm gonna tell you the truth right now, bro. I'm
Because
gonna
I
tell you the
can,
truth.
and I'm not here just capping. I can see it.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. If Teofimo goes in there with head problems, with distractions,
Yeah.
like I was telling the guys before you got on the panel, the thing with Teofimo that I have that bothers me with him is that he's not consistent. He's too up and down. He had a subpar performance against Nakatani, and then he had two great performances right back to back with Loma and Comey, and then he lost to Cambosos, and then he came back and beat Campa, and then had another bullshit performance against Sandor Martin. But Teofimo Lopez has to show me consistency. If he beats Josh Taylor, he has to beat Jose Ramirez, or he got to beat Regis. He got to beat somebody. So if Teofimo goes in there like the way he was against Sandor, or against the way he was against Nakatani, and Josh Taylor that fought against Jose Ramirez shows up, then Josh Taylor will beat him. But if we get the Teofimo, the best Teofimo that beat Comey, that beat Lomachenko against the best Josh Taylor, then we're gonna get probably the fight of the year, bro. And
Yeah.
I think that
I mean, it's very hard. I understand that you want Tio to win, but it's very hard to be totally overconfident versus Josh Taylor. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not overconfident, man. Like I got Tio winning, but in the back of my head, I also know that it's a 50-50 fight, and maybe even 60-40 because Taylor's the favorite. So this is a
But
dangerous
your
fight.
heart just wants Tio to do it. That's all.
Of course, I
If,
want him to win. Yeah,
yeah.
man. I'm
Yeah.
always gonna root for him. I'll tell
Yeah.
you right now, if he loses bad, I'm not gonna give up on him,
Mm.
but I'm not gonna be picking him no more against other guys. I'm gonna root for him, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna pick him against this guy because then
Yep.
that's gonna put him in the level of Adrian Broner, Zab Judah, the type of fighter that got all the talent in the world, but wasn't consistent enough because of whatever reasons. You know what I'm saying? And I just saw a disturbing video on Instagram, and I hope that was an old video. Teofimo was drinking. He was drinking sangria in the pool with his mother, and I sent it to Punch. I said, Punch, this is not a good look. Punch said that it wasn't recent, and I hope it wasn't because Josh Taylor's training like a dog right now.
And don't forget, Better Beef. He could possibly retire as one of the best ever if he could get the victory over Bivol and Canelo. You looking at he could be one of the greatest ever, man. 100% knockout ratio. He beat up one of these young guys coming up, that Morrell guy. I think he could retire as one of the best ever too. It's not over for him.
You know who was a good light heavyweight man, but he wasn't champion because he went to heavyweight. No, he was champion. Michael Moore.
Yep,
Michael
the
Moore.
best.
Michael Moore. He had 100% knockout ratio too at light heavyweight.
Sure did. And skipped the cruiserweight division. Skipped it.
Yeah. And Michael Moore. Let me tell you something. Michael Moore. He didn't have a chin, but he had some skills, man. That right jab was no joke. He had power. He could box, but he was another fighter that he had mental issues. Like sometimes he needed somebody to wake him up. Like
But
Teddy Atlas.
George Foreman gave him mental issues. He was undefeated going into that fight, 35-0. Going in, and he lost to the old man, and he never recovered mentally. He been down and got up, so he got a good chin. He was down before that against Holyfield and them.
No, he don't. He don't got a good chin. He has a lot of heart. If you going down like that, getting wobbled, that means you don't got a good chin. He's getting up because he recovers pretty good. He got a lot of good willpower. You know what I'm saying? But his chin was not good.
Oh, you think he had a suspect chin?
He was getting wobbled all the time. Hell yeah. When a fighter gets hit, he's always wobbled all the time. That's a suspect chin. Just because you got up because you got good recovery. You got good willpower, but you still went down.
I mean, you guys have to understand something. Boxing takes some kind of a mental psyche. You have to sometimes breathe shit, live boxing. You have to have that. Some people say that some fighters are possessed. You know what possessed means, right? When you're totally fucking possessed to do this, right?
Yep.
So
there's
there is this mental psyche that when you end up losing, it takes a lot, It's like, imagine us as men, yeah? No matter how much we did as a kid, we train every single fucking day. We've done everything in our power, right? We've reached a level and we're getting knocked out in front of our family. right?
I agree with you, Rap.
It's very hard as a man to be in the position of saying, okay, now I can do this again. Because it takes a lot in your heart to come back from that to say, okay, I don't want to get
Yo,
embarrassed like that again. You know what I
yo,
mean?
Rap. Yo, Rap. That's why one of my videos on my channel I was talking about the subject was fighters that were able to bounce back and reclaim more legacy and fighters that won. And I was breaking down a list of certain fighters that were able to bounce back from bad losses to accomplish more greatness, and then
Pacquiao.
fighters that won. Yeah, Pacquiao is one of the guys that I mentioned. Roberto Duran, Evander Holyfield, Miguel Cotto,
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali. Yeah, but Muhammad Ali didn't take a bad loss. I'm talking about a bad loss. Like Muhammad Ali lost a close decision to Joe Frazier. Manny Pacquiao was knocked out multiple times and he came back.
Right, right.
Miguel Cotto got beat up bad and still came back. You got Roberto Duran said, "Oh no, no mas," and he bounced back from that. You know what I'm saying? Evander Holyfield took some bad losses, but people thought he was gonna retire. He came back. That's a
But there's
different
been a lot of
level.
fighters that haven't been able to come back. Like
Exactly. That's
some fighters mentally can't come back because you see, you reach the heights, yeah, you lose, and it's something that you just take something out of you. I can name
yeah.
you a few. Let me name
You
some
got
of the few that I
go ahead, Brett.
remember. Like,
Go ahead.
I remember there was an American fighter, and they were cooking him like he was knocking everybody the fuck out. He was from Florida, Tampa.
I
And
already
he
know what
came
you're
over
gonna
to England to
say.
fight
You
Joe
wanna,
Calzaghe. His name
Jeff.
was
yeah.
Jeff Lacy.
I
And
knew
let
you was
me
gonna
tell
say
you,
that.
Jeff Lacy got so embarrassed. If everybody wants to go see a knockout artist get totally outboxed, totally bleeding from his nose, and get out punched and embarrassed like a bitch, Joe Calzaghe put hands and slapped him up all and
Um,
until they had to stop it.
Yeah, I
there's a
think
lot of great
that
fighters.
fight particularly took a lot out of him though. That was a real beat, and I think that took. I don't
Roy
think it
Jones
was
never
But
mental.
came
what's
back.
it? Yeah, but Jeff Lacy couldn't come back from that.
Roy
And
Jones
Nope.
you
never
look at
bounced back
another guy.
neither.
You look at another guy, bro.
Roy Jones.
Yeah, we'll get to that too. But we got to remember there was another bad motherfucker coming out of England, Naseem Hamid. He lost to
Yep.
Barrera. His
Barrera.
whole fucking life went after that.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, some people mentally haven't got that ego in themselves.
Felix Trinidad.
Yeah, you can't come
How
back
about
from that
George
sometimes.
Foreman?
George
Sure,
Foreman
Foreman
came
got
back.
beat that first time by Ali, and he wasn't ever the same, and he ended up retiring.
Yep.
Yeah, but he
Yep.
still came back years. Yeah,
Yeah.
but he came back years later and made up for that. So you gotta
Well, right,
you can't put him
but
in that boat.
in the '70s when he got beat, he
Yep.
he he pulled a bunch of shit and had an exhibition or something, fought 5 guys, and then he just faded away. Man,
Yeah.
you never saw him again because
Brian
that
Lyle
Yeah, you
almost beat
remember
him.
that Hawker Mustang? Hawker Mustang remembers, and Steven remembers. I'm gonna want everybody to go watch the hype. That Jeff
Uh,
Lacy in America, they were saying is gonna come over there and knock the fuck out of Joe
Yep. I
Calzaghe,
was
bro.
the one. I was the main one,
And
right?
the
That was
whole
me.
Americans, they were going crazy over Jeff Lacy. And if there was YouTube in them days, there would be in every channel in America saying Jeff Lacy's this, Jeff Lacy's that. But he was like Edgar Berlanga, knocking everyone out, right? And then when he came against a level fighter, a world-class fighter, elite fighter like Joe Calzaghe,
I'm
bro.
I'm not
Now
Joe
that was the best
I'm
Calzaghe
not
performance.
yeah.
That was the
fucked
best
him up.
performance in boxing
Joe
history, though.
Calzaghe fucked him up, bro.
That was one of the best performances ever put on in an exhibition, man. That was the
I
best
gotta
boxing
go
I ever seen. He beat the shit out of Lacy. I mean, from what you got to give, I give Jeff Lacy props for making it through 12 rounds with him because he was
I
getting
think
the
he never
shit
did
beat
it.
out
I
of him.
think he didn't make it, did he?
Yeah, he made it. He got knocked down in the 12th or the 11th.
Wow.
He made
Yeah.
it 12, but you got to give Lacy props for making. He was getting the shit beat out of him from 1 to 12 and made it through it. So I give Lacy props. That was a good performance by him because dude was throwing 1,000 punches around.
Yeah,
And
he
he
was.
came right, and he showed you that's how you could come at a knockout artist. Just come at him like Ali did Sonny Liston. Joe Calzaghe came at Jeff Lacy with first round. He wasn't waiting on him, trying to dodge the bullets. He like, I'm gonna come offensive. So I think you can come at a guy like Tank Davis with 1,000 punches and might be successful if you're not worried about his power. Because Joe Calzaghe was not worried about Jeff Lacy's power. He's like, can he take all these punches I'm about to throw at him?
Mm.
He took a couple. He took a couple big shots, but he's like he can't. This southpaw coming like this, One of the best performances ever, man. That was better than Hopkins over Trinidad.
Yeah, it was a good performance. But look, some fighters can't come back from it. Some fighters, when they lose, yeah, it takes a lot out of their ego, their psyche as well. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
David too.
we don't know what's gonna happen. But what I do know is that if Teofimo Lopez beats Josh, he's on greatness level. If he loses, man, he's getting to some disastrous level. He's going on back a few steps because this is Josh Taylor at his end of his career. He's he's in his 30s now, and this is going to be the fight for Teofimo Lopez, bro.
If he lose a close fight, a legacy fight, I don't think it'll hurt him. I think if he have another war like he had with Cambosis with him, I think he's still in the game. Because he's probably gonna be an underdog, rap. So if he give him a great performance, a knockdown, drag out, they both go down, I think his name's still relevant. But if he gets dominated, it's different.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, it also depends, right? Some fighters, they get too big for their own boots.
Yep.
Some fighters get overconfident. There is such a thing as overconfidence, isn't there?
Yep.
When fighters have been getting it a certain way, they've been realizing they train a certain way. It's when it gets detrimental, is when a fighter reaches to a certain point that the trainer he doesn't have the same respect for the trainer, that sometimes the trainer has to adapt to the fighter of how he wants to do it. That's when you know there's a problem. Am I right or wrong?
Do you think Prince Naseem had that problem against
Prince Naseem
overconfidence?
definitely had that problem.
So he was overconfident against Barrera?
100%.
Because that guy got damn near 60 fights, man. Ain't no way. 55-3 coming in. Hey, you better not be overconfident against that guy. 55-3? Shit, that's a tough fight for anybody to win. He was 35-0 coming into that fight, Prince Naseem. He great boxing career. I love his career. I think he did it right. Prince Naseem. Only thing he did wrong, he should have fought Floyd instead of Barrera. That would have been a better fight for him. I think he would have had a better chance of winning against Floyd than Barrera. He 126? What did he lose at 126, rep?
Yeah, 126.
Yeah, he should have fought Floyd, man. Do you think Floyd could have beat him?
Well, Floyd was at 130, bro. He was too big for him at that time. Right? Floyd was a bit bigger for him, right? And I know that Arturo Gatti wanted to fight Naseem Hamid. All the bigger guys wanted to fight Naseem because Naseem was the money man. At that time, Naseem Hamid was making more money than Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd wasn't making no money back then.
At that time.
Remember, Floyd was begging Prince for a fight back then. Prince was the man. And you got to remember this, rap star. He the only boxer that would speak before the fight. He was like, Allah Akbar. He said Prince Naseem would like to say something to the crowd. Allah Akbar. There's only one God. Then when he lost 3 months later, 9/11 happened. So you know what happened.
Yeah, then after 9/11, HBO got rid of Prince.
Yeah, after he got his ass whooped. Because he got his ass whooped right before 9/11. Hey, that was it.
No, because they told Prince to not say that, and Prince said, nah, he's going to say that, so they got rid of him.
No, but remember, he lost before
on Google, bro. I read the documentary.
No, but you remember, though, he lost that fight before the towers came down, though. He lost that a few months before in the summer.
About after that.
Yeah, remember, he wasn't in the game no more. He wasn't no big star no more. He was out the game.
He was still fighting, and for that last fight versus Manuel Chavo, whatever his name was, HBO dropped him.
That was on HBO?
Yeah, HBO dropped him, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
HBO dropped Naseem Hamid because of all that Muslim and that thing was going on against America and what was going on with the September 11th. And Naseem Hamid was saying those kind of things, like you said, before the fight.
Yep. And remember, though, he didn't have no leverage because he just lost. Just imagine if he had won, if he was still the big star. But he just coming off a loss, so now they can talk shit to him. You know what I mean? The money not coming in like it. Man, he needed to win that fight. And the only reason he lost because he didn't flip. He needed to do his flip rap. You got to do the flip inside the ring. He didn't do that for Barrera. That's why he lost. Remember, he did the front flip every time he entered
Are
the
you
ring.
serious?
You remember that? You remember, right?
Of course I remember, but that's not why he lost the fight.
That's the only fight you got. Why would you change up? Why would you do it? And the first time you change up, you lose.
It sounds superstitious. That's
Hey,
not why he lost the
Mastermind.
fight.
Mastermind. This is Troy Graham. That's his. He didn't.
Hey, Troy. So you telling me Mike Tyson come in with black trunks and black shoes?
I want you to tell Troy why he thinks he's Kevin now.
Yeah, because I'm saying Mike Tyson come in with no socks every time the same way. So if he come in different and then lose, you know why he lost. Why would you switch up?
That's
You
not
gotta
why he
flip.
lost the fight either. I could tell you why he lost the fight.
I mean, no, don't tell me why he lost. Tell me why he didn't flip inside the ring. What was wrong?
Which one are you talking about, Tyson, or are you talking about Prince?
Prince Naseem. He had one loss, and the first loss was when he didn't flip.
He didn't lose because he didn't flip in the ring. That's not why he lost.
No, why didn't he flip? That's what I'm trying to ask. Why didn't he do the flip?
Okay, that's easily answered. He had a trainer by the name of, Emmanuel.
Yep.
Emmanuel from Kronk Gym, right?
Yep.
And he told him not to take the fight the night of the fight because he had hand problems. And he told him you can't go into this fight like you fight with this guy with your hand problems, and he just didn't listen to him. His hands were messed up in that fight. That's why he lost the fight. And that's why he gradually just started losing and basically disappeared. His hands were really messed up because
that's his only loss.
Now let me just say this,
all
Troy,
that. He had very bad hand problems.
Let me just say this in Troy's favor. There is some reality in what he's saying. But in Troy's argument is that him and Emmanuel Stewart broke up 6 to 9 months prior to that fight.
Because he told him not to take the damn fight.
But Naseem Hamid's hands were getting fucked up and it needed treatment, and they were injecting his hands to do a quick treatment on him for that fight.
But he didn't start losing. He only got one loss in his career. He didn't lose no fights.
And he never came back after that because of his hands. That's why.
Yep. He had one fight after.
And he didn't look good, did he?
Nope. So you said the hands cost him against Barrera.
Of course. The dude was a monster. You don't go into a ring with a monster with bad hands and just think you could wing it.
Yep.
Does that happen a lot? Did that happen a lot to the fighters in the past? Did their hands give up in boxing?
Mayweather hands gave up on him.
No,
that happened to Pernell Whitaker a lot. Hearns broke his right hand a lot. He broke his hand on Hagler's head. If you watch the first round when he froze Hagler, when Hagler kind of froze up, that's when he broke his hand. That's when Hearns broke his hand. That's when he started seeing him punch with his right hand from the side. He wasn't throwing it straight anymore because his hand was broken. His hand was broken. That's why he couldn't throw it anymore.
Damn.
Tommy Morrison fought with two broke hands against Joe Hip and still knocked him out.
Damn. Yeah, Tommy. Damn, he came through with two, but now that's incredible.
But most of these boxers can still fight with the treatment and the injections in their hands.
You have an English fighter over there whose name I forgot. His shoulder went dead on him. His shoulder was knocked out of socket, and he still knocked the guy out.
Danny Williams.
Amazingly with a left hook. Yeah,
Danny Williams. Yeah,
his shoulder got punched out of socket.
Yeah.
So these things happen in the ring. Who's the guy? King Arthur. Abraham. He was fighting the guy from Colombia, and that guy was a murderous puncher. He basically put Arthur's jaw on the other side of his face. And they asked Arthur if he wanted to stop the fight. He said no, and he bit down. He came back and knocked that guy out. Every time you throw a punch when your jaw's broke, you feel it in your hands and every place else.
Right.
I don't know how he knocked him out. I don't know how he suffered through that pain because his jaw was literally crooked, kind of like how Bobby Brown used to talk and he had that crackhead type mouth going on. Right. That's how his jaw was pushed further than that.
Who is this you talking about did that?
Abraham, what's his name?
Oh yeah. Arthur Abraham against
watch it.
the brother.
Yeah, against the brother from I think Colombia, the dark-skinned brother who was knocking everybody out. I can't
Yeah,
remember
Kelly
his name.
Pavlik did him. Got famous off of Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, and so did Andre Ward.
Yep. And Saki Obika was a monster too.
Yeah, but you know, somebody up here compared Lacy and Calzaghe to Tito and Hopkins, and there's really no comparison.
Yeah, I think Lacy. I think Joker did a better job of whooping that ass. He beat his ass worse than Hopkins beat Tito.
Okay, listen, you got to hear me out. There's actually no comparison between those two fights because when you have Hopkins and you have Tito, you have two Hall of Famers. When it comes to Lacy and Calzaghe, is basically Fury and Wilder.
Right.
That's about the closest comparison because Lacy was never anything but a puncher. That's all he was. Even Roy, in his twilight of his career, schooled him. He schooled him. And this is Roy at the top of his game. This was Roy was fading out, right?
Right. And Jermaine Taylor beat him too.
Yeah, he schooled. So this dude, you can't compare both fights because they're not on the same level. You have two Hall of Famers, and you have basically a puncher, and that's all he was good for. He had one punch, which was what? A left hook. He told the whole world, I have a left hook.
Yep.
That's it. And as far as Calzaghe, his two biggest wins were against guys in the twilight of their career. Now, let me say this to be honest. Hopkins went on to win a lot of fights after that fight. He didn't beat Hopkins. Hopkins beat himself. Really? Hopkins beat himself because he didn't beat Hopkins up. He did not knock Hopkins down. Hopkins made that famous quote back then, I'm not going to get beat by no white boy. Remember that?
Yep.
But I think you got to be fair that he did beat Mikhail Kessler, Psycho Obika. There were other fighters that he beat, which were the best.
But those aren't dudes that really had any notoriety outside of their little pockets.
You know what I mean?
But he out busy. He was too busy for Hopkins. Hopkins should have won that fight, but he was too busy. He couldn't keep up with the work rate of Joe Calzaghe.
He was too proud in that fight. He dropped him. Remember, he dropped him
in the first. Yep.
Yeah, he dropped him, and he could have handled him if he wanted to. But he was just showing that. You know, when have you ever seen Hopkins showboat? He was showboating and carrying on in that fight. He wasn't the.
He lost.
Yeah, he lost.
But Joe, he was trying hard. Joe was too much for him. He was just simply the better man. It no excuses for Hopkins, man.
To this day, I can't say that he was the better man. He's just that he stuck to his game plan and he stayed focused. Hopkins was like, I can beat this dude. It's kind of like he had a thought in his head that he could turn it on anytime he wanted to, which is not Hopkins. Hopkins always stays focused. But for some reason, he looked at Joe like a joke.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, on paper, that's a legendary win for Joe because Hopkins, it was a tough fight for anyone, bro, to beat Hopkins, no matter what.
Remember, he beat Winky Wright, beat Tarver, he beat Pavlik. He was supposed to take, he was looking to take Joe Calzaghe over, especially because he said, I'll never lose to a white boy. That's the main thing, just like Devin Haney. He can't lose to Lomachenko because he already said he'd never lose to a white boy.
Winky Wright, the same thing. He was on the tail end of his career, too. And the truth is, Winky Wright never fought. Okay, what weight class did they fight at?
Light heavyweight, right?
Yeah, so Winky Wright never fought that high, man. So I'm not making no excuses for him, but the truth is, Winky back in his day in his prime would have beat that boy. Winky was aggressive and he was super, super talented as a counterpuncher, man.
You think he would have beat Hopkins back in their prime?
That's it. You know what? Depending on the weight class, we would have fought him at 160. I believe he would have. I believe he probably could have beat Hopkins. Yeah. Winky was super talented, man.
Wait, didn't Winky fight Hopkins?
He did, but they fought in the later years, and they fought at 170.
Yeah.
This is when Hopkins moved up. They fought at 170. And if you look at it, Bernard barely won that fight, and it was some controversy, but he barely won that fight.
That's the toughest schedule I ever seen. You got Jermaine Taylor twice, then you got Joe Calzaghe, Tarver, all these guys in a row. He fought like 5 Hall of Famers in a row. Bernard did. Kelly Pavlik, he fought all them guys, man.
Kelly Pavlik's not in the Hall of Fame, is he?
You don't think he's a Hall of Famer?
Kelly Pavlik's a good fighter, but I don't think he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay,
Calix is
okay.
a cool dude too. He's very, very good dude.
45-2 now.
He's
45
been on
and
the
2.
show. He's been on the show quite a few times. I did interviews with him. He's a good dude, but I don't know if he's going to the Hall of Fame based on what he did. To be honest with you, I don't
Oh,
think so.
okay. Victories over Kelly. You got 2 victories over Kelly.
And Taylor's not going to the Hall of Fame. I mean, he was given 2 fights against Bernard. He didn't beat Bernard. They gave him those fights.
But Bernard did the same thing that Lomachenko did. Didn't throw no punches the first 7 rounds because he was scared of the big right hand. Just like
Against who?
Against Jermaine Taylor, he didn't throw.
I don't
He
know what
wasn't
fight you
busy.
were watching. I don't know what fight you were
The
watching.
first fight, he did not throw no punches in the first 6 rounds.
I didn't see that at all. I didn't see that at all.
Yeah, he didn't start turning it up till late. Then he started hurting Taylor late in the fight.
Now, mind you, he wasn't as aggressive as it could have been because he was champ. But at the same time, Taylor wasn't aggressive neither. He didn't dominate the fight.
But he won it with the jab. He kept the jab coming, scoring points. And Hopkins was just trying to tire out the young lad.
Nah, I didn't see it that way. But yeah, be honest with you, it really could have been a draw, that fight. But then the
it
second
could have
fight,
been. I agree with
fight. Bernard beat him in the second fight, and they gave it to Taylor.
But you got to do more than that, man. You got to at least put that young boy down.
No, he outboxed him. He outboxed him.
Yep. That's 20 straight defenses too. 20 straight defenses. He almost broke the great Joe Louis record.
No, he didn't, because he needed 5 more to do that.
Joe Louis got 25?
Yeah.
Yep.
Larry Holmes got 20. Joe Louis got 25.
And how about Klitschko? 24.
Yeah, but that was in breaks because he didn't do it as a straight champion. He would lose and then come back and win, lose, come back and win. So they added all his defenses for when he was first champion. Then he lost, and he came back. No, that don't
for real? Oh, they lied.
Go ahead and check it if you don't believe me.
Oh yeah, no, I believe you. It makes sense because I was like, damn, I don't remember him winning no 24 straight.
Because remember, he lost a couple of times, and they just added everything in.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Which is not fair to the dudes that did it straight.
Right.
Because if you look at it, Larry Holmes did 7 years straight and did 20 defensive. Brother Joe did 11 years straight and did 25.
And all you got to do, listen, you 48-0. All you got to do is beat this light heavyweight, and you tie the great Rocky Marciano. You couldn't do that against the gold medalist, light heavyweight.
He couldn't do it. He just got outmaneuvered in that fight. In the second fight, now he beat him, and they still gave the fight to Spinks. That's why he told him he could kiss his behind.
Yep. And remember, Roy Jones, the legendary Roy Jones, go up in weight, the heavyweight, come back down, defend it against Tarver. That's when you retire 49-1 as the greatest ever.
That fight where he lost against Montel.
That was bullshit.
He did hit him when he was down, but at the same time, I think there was a little bit of acting in that joint too.
Yeah. And that's why I say if he should have retired after the close Tarver fight, then you did something nobody ever did. Went up to heavyweight, came back down to light heavyweight and won and defended your title. Then you retire. It really would have been like 50-0 because he was about to beat Montel Griffin. That's why he faked that damn injury. I mean, faked the knockout.
He was about to knock him out, basically.
Yeah, you see, he faked it, didn't he?
I think the first part, I think he did hurt him, but Montel played it up a little bit, kind of like when you flop on the basketball court. I think he played it up a little bit, man. I mean, but in the second fight, it was a rumor that Montel was talking so much trash about how he beat Jones, that Jones went to his gym by himself and slapped him right in his face. Yeah, I don't know if this is true or not. This is stuff I heard. He said Roy Jones went to his gym and slapped that man in the mouth and told him he'd see him on fight night. And you saw what happened on fight night. One punch. One punch. Roy Jones is mean, man. Just like, everybody think Andre Ward is a real nice guy, which he is. In that ring, he's mean.
Mm-hmm.
He's mean.
And a clean fighter, too. He's clean. He's a clean fighter. That's why they beat you.
I mean, it's all this low blow. He's not, no. You got a referee and you got judges right there seeing everything you do.
And then how about all the other guys that got hit? Like when Riddick Bowe knocked out Buster Mathis while he was on the ground, he didn't get disqualified. That got a no contest.
See, there you go. There you have it.
Mike Tyson, how many guys he hit on the ground? At least 3.
You don't have to worry about going on the ground with him because he threw a left hook elbow in most
Thank
fights.
you.
Yeah, you ain't worry about that.
And how did you feel about them always complaining about Holyfield when Tyson is notoriously dirty? Like you can't. I'm not fighting him without being dirty.
Well, let me say this: they were on the Oprah show years ago after the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Mike Tyson made it plain. He said, "He's 6'2". I'm 5'11". There's no way he could headbutt me because he would have to come down. I was jumping up to him.
Yep.
I was the one doing that. That wasn't him.
Right.
You can go watch that to see that because I'm not making that up. That's Tyson's own words.
Yeah, and you seen him intentionally throw the headbutt and throw. He almost knocked himself out with that one intentional headbutt in the first fight. And
But I tell you what he does do, which is some old school stuff, Holyfield. He will lean into you and rub his head on your head and all that, and just look you in the eye. You know, Rockman can tell you that much.
Yep.
You know.
So
Anytime
how did you? Yep.
Yeah.
How did you feel about Lennox Lewis wearing them trunks all high in that first fight with Holyfield?
That's have nothing to do with it. He beat him. He actually beat Holyfield in the first fight, and they gave it to Holyfield. Second fight, it was a close fight, but I think he edged out Holyfield. You know, some people just have your number, man.
Yeah, but see, I respect fighters by how they like Roy Jones and them. They wore their trunks regular size. I looked at AJ and Ruiz. Both of them had they trunks below their navel. This dude came in against Holyfield. You already got him in size. Then you come in with your trunks, your protector cup all the way to your chest. That's no body shots.
I don't think that. Okay, I think you're exaggerating a bit, but that don't make no difference because that don't have nothing to do with his hands at all.
It takes away the body shot. You know, Holyfield got the best left hook to the body ever.
Holyfield was catching him to the body, and he caught him with uppercuts too. That's why Lennox knew better than to go inside with him. But the fact is that Lennox was, he caught him at the right time, and that was it. Just like Riddick Bowe had Holyfield's number, right? And the truth is, Holyfield's a living miracle, man, because he in the second fight he wasn't lying. He had fluid on his heart, and you could drown from the inside if you had fluid on your heart. So I'm surprised he was able to come back and win a championship and go on to do the things he did after. Because in all reality, he should have stopped. Actually, no, he should have died that night. Actually,
right.
He really should. He should drown from the inside because he had too much fluid on his heart. His heart was damaged.
But but that's the only reason I give Lennox a hard time for the first fight with Holyfield because of the protector cup. I'm like, okay, I don't care what the judges say. Y'all let the motherfucker fight like this. Holyfield ain't got his damn trunks all the way up to his chest. I'm like, if you look at it, you be like, damn. Like Foreman he said something, but like, why y'all not commenting on that? Like that's ridiculous to let guys fight like that. I mean,
that don't bother me none. I mean, to be honest with you, Holyfield put out the best effort he could put out in that fight, and it just wasn't. Lennox Lewis just edged him. I mean, he didn't beat him, he just edged him, man. He just had that edge against him.
Yeah.
That's all. Because
both fights.
Yeah. Well, no, he clearly beat him in the first. I don't know what happened in the first fight, but he clearly beat him. He clearly beat Holyfield. I was real disappointed in that fight, and then the last fight with Bowe, I don't even want to watch that fight again. But yeah.
Yeah, when he dropped Bowe, and he dropped Bowe in the third fight, remember?
That's when his heart seized up on him.
Yep.
And trust me, I'm very experienced with that part of life. That he should have, I don't know, that's all God. He should never made it out that ring. Because when you seen him pause and he couldn't go anymore, right?
Yep.
He was drowning. He was drowning from the inside out.
And see, you making my point for me. I'm saying the reason why he dominated Holyfield so much in the first fight is because of the cup. The cup wasn't like that in the second fight. It was where it was supposed to be, and it was a close fight. So I think if he would have had his protected cup at the right, and because in the first fight he wouldn't have been able to dominate Holyfield that much like he did in the part one. If you look at it, it's like you won't be able to take your eyes off of it. Like, damn. They let him do this shit. And Emmanuel Stewart went to Holyfield corner and dressing room and complained, and then he raised Lewis all the way up. That's what Foreman let everybody know. It's like little stuff you got to notice, man. Like, why the fuck did he dominate Holyfield, and why was it a draw?
Well, I'll tell you what. There's a fight Saturday, man, against a taller guy and a shorter guy, which is kind of if you look at
Hello? Yo, where'd you go? You there?
Who are you talking to?
What happened, man? He dropped off.
Who's that? Troy Graham?
Where'd Troy go?
The boxing gods took him away.
Damn, rap star.
And it looks like the boxing gods took Troy Graham away, bro. What happened to Troy Graham, bro?
He know his boxing, though, don't he? He know that boxing.
The boxing gods don't know what happened to Troy Graham.
He was telling the truth. Troy wasn't telling no lies. His analysis.
Troy Graham, what happened to you, bro?
what happened is I have big fingers and a small phone, so you know I hit the wrong button. That's what happened. That's what happens when you have big hands. See, I got big hands.
Are you still a chef?
I cook, man. I still cook. I cook for myself. I don't really rent the kitchen at the church and cook anymore, man. I was known for my world famous jerk chicken and the egg rolls, man. I was making a lot of money off the egg rolls, man. I did jerk chicken, egg rolls, shrimp chicken. I was making a lot of money off egg rolls, man.
That shit sound good as hell. Jerk.
Did you feed any of your food to the homeless?
Of course.
Did you feed
every time we had extra? Because there was a lady in the church.
Bitches on the channel. You're gone.
Well, to tell you the truth, rap star, it wasn't me. It was a lady at the church, and when she was Jamaican too. I'll put it in the freezer. I'll give it to her, and then on Saturdays she would warm it up and take a bunch of food in the trunk of her car and feed the homeless. That's what she did. Her and her son.
Yeah, so boxing, food's a passion for you then, basically. You did it.
Yeah, well, that's for the love of my grandmother and my aunties, man. I was raised with them in the country in Jamaica. I was all up in St. Anne's in the mountains, having problems breathing, and they would just have me up in the kitchen cooking and a whole bunch of other stuff. Because I was too big to be climbing trees like my cousin, so they had me in the kitchen.
So that means if you're cooking good jerk chicken, then you must know how to cook the curry goat and rice.
You know what? I know how to cook it. I don't cook it as good as my cousins do, but I do know how to cook it. There's a lot of patience. If you don't have a pressure cooker, that's a slow cooking. That's a slow process, just like the oxtail. It's a very slow process,
Yeah, oxtail, curry goat and rice.
Yeah, all of that, man. I had to master the rice, because my grandmother taught me that. I don't want to shame her name, so I learned how to master that rice, man.
Yeah, man. So
but you know who else could cook? But he ain't been fighting a lot lately. You want me to say his name?
Talk the people's name, man.
Dillian White.
Yeah, Dillian White. He can cook.
Yeah, he could cook. He's been on the video a couple of times when he was talking to the guy. What's the guy who always interviews him over there? Coogan. That's his name. Coogan. Who's the guy that talks to him all the time over there?
Yeah, Coogan Clashes.
Yeah. Because he was in his house one time and he cooked him lamb, big ass piece of lamb. He's always cooking. Yeah.
Dillian White. I don't know, man. I think that I heard that some boxers I can't imagine being that passionate in cooking. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are boxers that are passionate in cooking.
You know what?
I know this. Our friend Nito Donaire. I know that he cooks all the food in his house. He does his own nutrition. Nanito Donaire came on my channel many times and told me
he's a good dude, man. Yeah, he's a very good dude.
He said, but he said he cooks his own food, bro.
That don't surprise me. But you know who else could cook? Chop Corley. Remember him?
Yeah.
Okay, and then remember Julian Jackson's son, Julius? He's a chef now. He's a chef.
Julian Jackson's son.
Julian Jackson's son, Julius. He used to fight. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah, man. My boy Andy. What's his name? Andy.
I'm in the process of doing a show with him.
What's that guy's name, bro? The guy who knocked out Julian Jackson's son, Andy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, he's a trainer now. He trained.
Who trained with Tyson Fury and trained Joseph Parker.
Come on, he trained. His name, bro. Yeah, he trained Parker. Yes, Andy something.
Andy ended up knocking out Julian Jackson's son and retiring him.
That was his brother. He knocked out. That was his brother. Yes.
Okay. Yes,
that was his brother. He cooks. He cooks, man. I'm about to have him on my show. Him and Chop. We're gonna do.
So what are you gonna do?
A
Talk
boxing
about cooking
show. Huh?
We're gonna do a cooking show with Chop Corley and
both of them.
and Julius's son. What is it going to be? The Iron Chef. What's it going to be?
You know what? I talked to both of them, and both of them agreed to do it. It's just a matter of getting the schedule down for both of them, because both of them are very busy, man. Because Chop Chop trains, and Julian actually is a world-class. Julius, not Julian. Julius is a world-class chef. He gets paid to cook, travel, and cook for people. You know.
His dad was a world-class fighter, and Julius is a world-class chef.
Yes, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good, and they're both good-natured people, man. I have to put that out there. Julian's a great guy, man. And so's his son. Very, very good-natured people, you know. But let's talk about this fight that's coming up on Saturday. You know, who you got, man? I think it's pretty obvious who I have based on where I live, right?
You got Tank Davis, right?
I live in Baltimore, man.
Yes, sir. Of course you.
No. But that's not why, though. He came to my son's school to speak, and I got a whole new respect for him. And the gym that I used to train at, Umar Boxing Gym with the great Marv McDowell, he used to go there. One of his best friends trained at that gym. He was going to turn pro, but he got murdered. And he was a good dude too. He wasn't doing anything in the street. He was just defending his friend's honor, a female, and he beat the dude up. And the dude came back and did a drive-by on him. Yeah, Telly. His name was Telly. Telly was a good kid, man. Very good. Everybody loved Telly.
So is Tank Davis like an inspiration for Baltimore?
Yeah, he inspires a lot of them kids. Okay, I don't know if you know these three boys that fight out the gym, because they've been on a lot of podcasts lately. Them and their father. They're called they're called the Robinson Boys. It's three brothers that box. They all started at Umar Boxing too, but they all admire Tank. Tank and his trainer actually works with them at Upton Gym, which is like a mile or two away from Umar Boxing. And Tank's trainer was trained by Marvin McDowell. Tank's cut man was trained by Marvin McDowell. Franchon Cruz was trained by Marvin McDowell. And I think he was Marvin McDowell worked with Spence and a whole lot of them other guys and the amateurs too. So he trained a lot of people, and he worked with a lot of people. He just don't say too much. That's why I don't hear his name kind of out there too much. But if you're in the business of boxing, you know who Marv McDowell is. Next time Brian comes on the show, Brian from Ireland, Brian will tell you, because I told Brian that the Irish team comes over to Baltimore and they spar with Umar Boxing. Yeah. So he's very well known, man.
Are you thinking that Tank Davis is overlooking Ryan Garcia?
No.
You don't think Tank Davis is overlooking Ryan Garcia?
In his own words, he said he's never trained this hard for anybody.
Would you think Tank Davis fears Ryan Garcia more than he's feared any other
fears?
Yeah.
No. See, listen.
Tank Davis is a bit more like looking at Ryan Garcia more of a challenge than anybody else.
There you go. Listen, this dude is a fighter's fighter over here. If you listen to him after he beat Garcia in the last fight, the other Garcia, right? What did he say in the post fight? He said, "Okay, well, I'm going to take off a week or two, and then I'm just going to focus on Ryan, because this guy is fast, he's tough, and he can really fight. He's not taking no breaks. He said he's going to do what he wants for 2 weeks."
Tank Davis is not looking at Ryan Garcia more focused on him than any other fighter, not looking at any other different, then why would he want to have the rehydration clause?
Oh, stop. We're not going to go round and round with that again.
Why did he negotiate from 140 to 138 and then gone back to the ring, like Oscar De La Hoya said? They weren't happy over there. Then they wanted to bring it to 136. They never had the same stipulation for Mario Barrios. They never had the same stipulation for Rowley. Why is it with Ryan Garcia, they need to be very strict about this whole situation, that they got to get it on point?
Well, I'm going to tell you what. Why? None of that matters, because none of that matters. I'm going to tell you why it doesn't. Listen, none of that matters. None of it matters. I'm going to tell you why. Because both parties accepted accepted the
Yeah, but
stipulations. But
answer the
now we
question,
can talk
bro.
about the fight.
Why would he have to
Now,
do that to Ryan and not anybody else?
you
Answer
know
that
what?
question. Why?
I'm not in his camp. I'm
So
not in
that
his
means
camp, so
that
I
means
can't
Mr.
answer the
Yeah, but that
question.
means Mr. Troy Graham.
I
That the
can't answer your
truth is,
question.
Ryan Garcia is the biggest threat for Gervonta Tank Davis and the management and the team, that they have to treat this contract with such strategic ways that this is the guy that they have a bit more,
Okay,
you know.
now,
Hey, listen, that's how they think about Ryan Garcia, bro.
okay, now flip side to that. Who is
You said you
Ryan
don't
fought?
even know, so
No,
you
no,
couldn't
hold
answer
on.
the
I'm
question,
going to ask you.
bro.
I'm going to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Who is Ryan fought that's actually bigger than Tank? It's both their biggest fights, man.
Yeah,
It's
but
both their
what I'm
biggest
saying is
fights.
this guy has put in stipulations. Now, you told me he's an inspiration to Baltimore. He does all these things for the kids. But the guy's walking around with a purse, that fashion that he does. I'm not.
What does that
Look,
have to
I
do with
like
anything?
Ryan Garcia. I like Ryan
Mm-hmm.
Garcia and Tank because I love what they do in boxing. But you telling me about
Mm-hmm.
the inspiration, this guy has actually showed
Wonderful.
you on video that he's been strangling little girls and dragging them out.
Oh, rap
No,
star,
no,
you
but let's keep
stretching the
it
truth
real,
like
bro.
crazy, man. Knock it off, man.
The
You're
man
stretching
has
the
got the
truth.
biggest court case in the world where he left a pregnant woman on the floor, right? And then now he's looking to go to jail.
Oh, is he? Because I
I'm just
never heard
saying, why
that.
don't we keep it real? That your boy
Yes.
Tank Davis in Baltimore,
Why don't you
he's been doing a lot of bullshit. There
Why
ain't
don't
no
you keep
kid,
it real? Why don't you keep it
kids
real?
looking up to him like that, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, Graham,
Can I
let's
ask
keep
you a
it real.
question seriously?
Ain't nobody
Rap star,
looking up to
take a
fucking
breath.
Tank Davis
I
as
understand
a
it's your
man.
show, but
He's
take
a
a breath.
bitch. He's acting like a bitch, and
Take a
he's
breath,
getting
man.
cooked,
Take a
and
breath.
you getting cooked, and you're
Okay,
just
hold on a second now. You said he's strangling little girls. Well, how's he walking around free?
But what I'm saying is,
And
you've seen
you
him
know, and what little
strangle.
girl did he
You've seen him
strangle?
strangle girls on the
When did he
TV,
strangle
bro.
her? When? When?
You've
Where's
seen
the
him do
video?
that, though, bro.
Okay, you saw it. Where's the video?
But you've
Because I
seen
didn't
it.
see
I'll
that.
show you, John. Let me show you the video. Come on.
Please do, sir.
Bro, the
And you
video's
said a
out there
little
where he
girl. Yes,
grabs the
please
girl,
do.
bro.
Please
Come
do.
on,
Please
Troy.
do.
Stop
Yes, sir.
defending Tank Davis.
I'm not defending shit. I just want to see the video.
Tank Davis is not perfect. He's not a
No
great
man alive. I mean,
example.
let me
He's
tell you
not a
something,
great
rap star, man.
example, Troy.
The only perfect people in this world are dead people.
But Troy, he's not a great
Okay, that's the only
example for
perfect
the
people in
kids
this
the way
world.
you're
So
saying,
please
bro.
don't say that anybody's perfect. No one's perfect unless you're dead, because you can't make any more mistakes.
But what I'm saying, Troy, he's doing some fucked up shit, and he needs some fucking help.
You know what, you know what? I don't know about the man's personal life. I don't take the time to learn about it. It's not my damn business, because I'm
What the
not his
fuck is he
judge, jury,
walking
or
around with a
executioner.
purse, bro?
I'm not his
That's
judge,
not the
jury,
fashion.
executioner.
That's
I
not
don't judge
fashion.
any fighter based on their personal life. It's not my damn business. Okay? Because I'm sure if we look behind your life, we'll find some flaws. If you look behind my life, you'll find some flaws too.
But what
That's
I'm
not
saying is,
anybody's damn business.
but I want you to tell me that at the end of the day, just like you kept it real about that, you got to keep it real about this, that Tank Davis has been slipping, and it's not good for
Slipping in the ring?
limelight.
You talking about in the ring?
In his life.
I don't know
Now,
his
in the
life,
ring,
Rapstar. I don't know the man personally.
Now, in the ring, he fears Ryan Garcia slightly more than any other opponent.
I don't.
Over any other opponent, he
Can I
fears
be honest
Ryan
with you?
Garcia more.
I've never interviewed him. And I've never had a real close-up personal conversation with him. Can't tell you who he fears or what his fears are. Just like I can't tell you who Ryan fears. I don't know who these cats fear.
Look, Mike Tyson used to fear
certain
his
fans
opponent.
like yourself, and the fact that you're a podcaster like yourself, you have to hype stuff up. So use the word fear. Listen, I don't think these two fear each other, because if they feared each other, the fight would never happen.
What I mean is Tyson. Mike Tyson used to fear his opponents because that's what bring the best out of him.
Mike Tyson used to fear his opponents?
Yeah, he even said that himself. He said himself that he used to be, on edge.
He had fears, is what he said.
Yeah,
I know what he said. He had fears. By the time he stepped in that ring, he no longer had any fears.
But what I'm saying is, bro, at the end of
If
the
you
day,
don't
Tank Davis,
if you don't go in the ring with a healthy amount of fear, then you shouldn't be boxing.
But you must
Keeps you
admit,
sharp.
you must admit, Tank Davis.
No, I
like
don't.
Look, this is how the fans are saying it, Troy. That
What
Tank
fan?
Davis. When we talk about boxing on YouTube for regular times, you see the fans, you see what they talk about. And you can see that the one thing they see is that Tank Davis being an older fighter than Ryan, you know, being in the game, experience. He really had this weight class thing that he wanted to be strategic with Ryan. That is some kind of a, okay, he looks at Ryan more of a threat than anybody else.
And you can also look at it like this, that Ryan just flat out couldn't make 135, so he's doing him a favor because he's allowing him to come in at 146 while Tank will still be at 135. I'm still waiting for that video, man. So
man, that video's out there where he's fucking grabbing.
You could look at it. No. You could look at it both ways. He's doing him a favor. He's allowing him to come in.
Bro, that video's out there for everybody in the world. Yeah, I just can't.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. No, he's allowing Ryan to come over 11 pounds heavier than him.
He grabs her in the basketball game and he grabs his woman like a ragdoll bitch. And
help me out. Oh yeah, I saw that video, and she wasn't a little girl, and he didn't strangle her.
Man,
you said strangle. Use the word strangle. He did not strangle her.
How can you defend how he do it? How can you defend that, Troy?
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask. Okay, go ahead. How can you defend a guy who grabs a woman like that?
Go ahead.
How?
Go ahead. No, sir. No, sir.
I want to know why you're defending that, bro. Even going to defend that.
Now you're dropping it down 2 levels to grab. Did he grab or did he strangle her?
Yeah, but you defending that. Even the
no. I didn't defend it. I didn't defend a.
That's some fucked up shit, man. That's some bitch move. That's a bitch move.
What I said to you,
Tank Davis acting like a bitch, Troy.
What you said, Rap Star, clearly is that he strangled a little girl, right? And there's video proof of him strangling a child, which is a little girl. Which is a little girl.
All right, let's get to now. Lisa says, Tank.
Now the video that you're speaking of, he grabbed his girlfriend, and both of them went outside.
Yeah, but nobody got see how he grabbed her, though?
Okay.
Did you see how he embarrassed the woman? Come on, bro. Stop defending that shit, Troy.
I'm not defending. I just told you.
Leave it, though, man. Don't even go there,
I told you very clearly. I'm not his judge, jury, or executioner. I don't judge any fight about their personal life. You've never heard me do that.
Yeah,
that's not my place.
You can't be
what goes on in the ring, on the other hand, is different. What goes on in the ring is different. I can say whatever I want about what goes on in the ring. In their personal life, not my damn business. I don't give a damn who it is.
So then you shouldn't be trying to defend it.
Tell me how I'm defending him. Go ahead.
Because even if he grabbed her, and the way that he grabbed her up,
that was no. I'm asking you to tell me how I'm defending him.
Wait, listen. The way he grabbed her up, right, and the way he took her out of there was total inhumane.
Okay, well, again, I'm going to ask you, how am I defending that man?
Okay, then you agree with me then?
I don't agree with anything you said because it's somebody's personal life. We're supposed to be talking.
Do you agree with me that if I saw you doing that to a woman,
we're supposed to be talking in the ring boxing? You said you're a boxing content provider, right?
Something that I'm asking you as a man to agree with me that was some fucked up shit he did in the way that he treated that woman.
This is what I'm going to agree on. That's none of my damn business.
Yeah,
that's
but
what I'm going to agree on.
Shit, bro.
No, it's none of my damn business.
Then you should not be asking me anything
I
about
didn't
that.
Ask you. You actually brought up the subject matter.
At the end of the day, you're not willing to answer anything. You're not willing to answer anything like a man.
I did answer your question. I said
you're just walking away from the fucking conversation, bro.
It's none of my damn business.
You don't want to fucking put Tank accountable.
It's none of my damn business.
That's some bitch fucking shit, bro.
I can easily bring up. I can easily bring up the fact
that shit, bro.
I could easily bring up the fact that the boy lied about mental health, and he acts like he's gay on his commercials. That's nothing to do with what goes on in the ring.
Yeah, but Troy,
we were talking about in ring, just like when I was talking to the other brother. Everything we spoke about was in ring. It was nothing outside of the ring.
Do you know one thing I don't realize? Yeah, is how people don't keep people accountable. How they go away from the question and they don't.
Keep people accountable. You didn't ask me a question. You simply tried to. You simply tried to impose your will on me, and it's not working. That's all, Rap Star. You might work on everybody else, but I'm Troy Graham, baby. It don't work with me. Okay.
You're not willing to answer simple questions, bro.
I answered your question. None of my damn business. Allow me to retort. None of my damn business.
So then you know what? It shows me that some people like you don't. When you're a fan of a fighter, you don't like holding them accountable.
Right. Can I ask you a question, Rap Star? Rap Star, can you be fair and allow me to ask you a question?
No, I've already asked you 2
When
questions.
have you ever heard me talk about a fighter's personal life?
No, but what I'm saying is, I'm
No.
not answering your
No. Answer the
questions because
question.
you
When
ain't
have you ever
answered.
heard me talk
Yeah,
about any
all the
fighter's
time.
personal life?
All the time.
I'm asking you a question.
You always
When have
talk about Deontay Wilder, bro.
No, in the ring. When have I talked about his
wait.
in the ring? When have I talked about his personal life?
Wait. My thing
Go
is
ahead.
this, yeah, Troy. I've asked
Go
you
ahead.
2 questions, bro, and you don't want to answer any
Go
one of
ahead.
them. You
I
deflect
asked you a question.
yourself.
When have I ever talked about any fighter's personal life? And
Bro,
ever?
look, I don't want to go there too much with you, but you're deflecting the question yourself.
No, I'm not deflecting you. I'm
You
trying to
don't
make a
like
point to you
holding Tank
that
Davis
I don't talk
accountable.
about people's personal life. It's not my
Hey,
business.
bro.
I'm a fan of boxing. What they do is their,
But if I ask you
their
a
personal life
question
is
as
their
a
business.
man, why can't you just answer that as a
The
man?
rap star, I gave you an answer. You just don't appreciate it. I said it's
No,
none
the
of my
answer you
damn
gave me
business.
is you deflected yourself from the
No, I
question.
said it's none of my damn business. That's
That means
clearly
you're
my
running away
answer.
from the question, bro.
That's none of my damn business.
Yeah,
It's
because you
clearly
don't want
my
to
answer.
make Tank. You don't want to make Tank
It's
look
none
bad.
of my damn business. It's clearly
You
my
don't want to
answer.
make Tank look bad, bro.
It's
That's
clearly not my business. None
it.
of my
Don't matter if it's
damn
your business
business.
or not.
Thank you.
You don't want to make Tank look bad.
Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know the man. I can't make him look bad. He doesn't know me either.
Yeah, but when you see actions and you see them with your eyes, look, men lie, women lie, but your eyes don't lie, do they?
Everybody lies, just like you're
but
lying right
your
now.
eyes don't lie in it, Troy.
Everybody lies. You don't lie? Okay, then. Everybody lies.
I don't lie. No, I don't lie.
You don't lie?
No.
You don't lie.
I ain't lying.
No, I'm saying you don't lie.
What do you mean? No, I'm not lying.
Everybody lies. Because
No,
you just told the lie and said you don't lie, which means that you're lying.
Yeah, but what's that? That means you lying then. That means the way
You're
you
lying
are.
because you said you didn't lie. So obviously you're lying.
You lying because let me tell you why you're lying.
No, I'm not lying. I just don't give a damn.
Let me tell you what you're deflecting about, bro.
I'm not deflecting.
You as a man,
Okay.
You as a man, when we ask something black and white.
I asked you a question and
but
gave
bro,
you an answer.
I'm asking you.
I answered your question. You don't have to love it or like it. You could ask me 10,000 times. I'm going to my grave and I'm going to tell you the same thing. It's none of my damn business.
Okay, great. Now
how is it my business?
Can I answer now that you you told me your answer?
Answer me. How is it my business, man?
Okay, watch this then.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to answer. Can I answer? Okay, please just let me answer for 2 minutes. I'm talking to a man on my panel, ladies and gentlemen. We're just generally talking about boxing and life.
You talking about someone's personal life. You ain't talking nothing about boxing.
Boxing transcends to life. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking to this grown man, which is quite a bit older than me. His name's Troy Graham. He's been around this YouTube for a long time.
Mr. Troy Graham, since I'm so much older than you.
Well, let me just say this, man. This guy here, yeah, he deflects as a grown man. He deflects the question. He can't answer a simple question. When we talk about something, the man says it's not my business. So what the fuck am I thinking about this guy when he don't hold a man accountable for doing some bullshit?
And that's where you should stop.
This is where the man says it's not my business.
Stop right there, Rockstar.
No, let me finish, bro. No, you can have your 2 minutes.
Okay, go
ahead.
How
about you have your 2 minutes next? And I'll be quiet. Why can't we be like grown men here? So look, this guy, Troy Graham, we're talking, and all of a sudden, the man, we talk about Tank Davis. He says Tank Davis is he's a inspiration. He does many good things. And he was telling me about Tank Davis, about what he's doing. And, all the, inspiring things he is for kids. I said also, Tank Davis has done some fucked up shit. You need to hold him accountable for the bitch shit that he's done. The way that he's handled that girl in front of everybody, that was a bitch move. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's just a simple thing, yes or no. He says, rap star is not my business. So it's his business for Troy Graham to tell me everything else. But then when I ask him and I just explain to him, let's just keep it real. The man don't want to keep it real. It's not his business anymore. So where is the motherfucking conversation with this man, bro? He can tell me what he wants. It's okay to have that business. But when I ask him something like that, it's not his business. He don't want to have a conversation with me about it. So that shows me that the man does not like to keep accountable of people in a conversation. Then he'll go to it's not my business. So there's limited conversation with Troy Graham. But anyway.
Can I speak now?
Of course.
I love the fact that you use the word accountable. Explain to me, how am I going to keep a man who I don't know accountable for anything? Go
Because we're
ahead.
having a man-to-man conversation.
No. I asked you a question. How do
So
I
I'm
keep a man
telling
who
you,
I
we're
don't
having a
know accountable
man-to-man
for anything?
conversation. Are we not having a man-to-man conversation right now?
We're having a man to
Okay,
opportunist
well
conversation.
then,
But go ahead.
do you know what? Then we're not having a man-to-man conversation. We're having a man to a biased man, like a biased person like you. That
Great. Now, please
right
explain to me how I can
your
keep Tank
conversation is
Davis
limited,
accountable for
bro.
anything. Please
Your
explain.
conversation is limited. That's all I
Sir,
can
I
say.
asked you a question. How do I keep Tank Davis accountable for anything? Go ahead.
Okay, so when we're having a conversation and you're telling me about everything else about Tank,
In the ring.
we're just having no, you're telling me about the other things that he does and what he was doing in the schools and what he's doing. You were giving me great things, which is good. I like hearing that. I just told you about Tank's bitch shit. You said to me, oh, that's not my business now. So for me, there is no accountability in this conversation. When I'm asking you something, you're deflecting from it. So my conversation with you is limited in the IQ of the way that you're talking to me.
Okay, well, you know what? I didn't hear
That's
an
it.
explanation. I didn't hear an explanation of how I could keep a man who I don't
Because
know
we're having a
accountable for anything.
conversation. We're having a
Okay.
motherfucking conversation, bro.
No, listen.
See what
I
I mean?
cannot
This
keep a
geezer,
stranger
bro.
accountable for anything. How do I keep a man who I don't know? Let me explain something to you. I'm gonna drop 3 names on you, and they're probably not gonna make any sense till I explain it to you. Adisa, Malcolm X, and Zion. Those are my 3 sons. Yes, his real name is Malcolm X. I was empowered by by the Almighty Lord to bring them into this world, or help bring them into this world. I can hold them accountable because they are my sons. I cannot hold a man who I don't know accountable for anything. That's why you can't explain to me how I can hold a stranger. I can't hold you accountable for anything because I don't know you. I'm not responsible for you, just like you're not responsible for me. So stop with the sensationalism. I understand what you're doing because we both do the same thing. We both do podcasts. The only difference is I don't need the hyperbole. I don't need the sensationalism because I am the power behind my podcast. I don't need the clickbait. I don't need the hype. I don't need to tear
And
people
I'm not
down
nothing to do
because
with that.
I am the
I'm
legend.
not nothing
I
to
am the
do with that.
power that
You're
empowers
full of shit anyway. Now I'm gonna tell you why
podcast,
you're
which
full
is
of
the
shit.
12 gram experience, by the way.
You're a
Please
fucking
say the
chef.
experience.
You're
Please
a
say the
chef. You're a
experience.
chef now that's gonna get cooked on my channel. I'm gonna cook you like a chef.
Yes.
You're full of shit.
This is a
You're a
man who
biased
can't cook who's
fucking
going to cook
wanker.
me.
Let me
Please
tell you
do,
now
sir.
why
Please
you're a
do.
biased wanker. You go to bitch boy channels just because they're not live.
I don't go to everybody's channel,
Just
man.
because they're not live.
I don't go to.
No. Now you're gonna listen to me, Troy. Just
I
because
go to a few people's
your
channels.
bitch boyfriends are not live, you need to come on Rapstar. Yeah, so I don't need to call names, yeah.
No.
You
Yes,
don't
you
come
do.
here and
Yes, you
support
do.
me.
Yes, you
You
do.
come here to be biased. It's
Yes, you do.
people
Since you
like
questioning my
you.
manhood
It's
now, you
people like you that
you said
don't
my
hold
boyfriend.
standards. It's people like you that don't hold
You
standards.
sound a little jealous,
No.
Rappy. You sound a little
You better
jealous. Yes,
just
you
shut the
do. Do
fuck
I
up
make
now
you
and let me
horny?
get my 2
Do I
minutes
make
off.
you horny,
This ain't
Rappy? You
your
sound a
channel,
little
bro.
jealous.
This ain't your channel. So now you wait on my motherfucking channel. How about that? How about you wait and let me speak my shit? And then I'll let you get your shit off. Let me cook this shit.
Go
I ain't
ahead.
gonna
You
listen
sound
to
like a
your
damn fool, but
bullshit
go
right
ahead.
now. You always come with these kind of talks. I've seen how you are. When it comes to a conversation that you don't want to hold, let's say, you know what I mean? Like hold a conversation. You run away from it, bro. Oh, this not my business. What do you mean it's not your fucking business? Why are you here having an open
It's not my
conversation?
business.
No, but that means a man like you deflects from the real fucking conversation. And it also means that you don't hold people to a standard. So you're a person that's a limited person, bro, to me. That's it. I've got my views on people like you. And the way I see it is, Troy, you don't like having a true, thoroughbred, straightforward conversation. Black is black, white is white. You want to deflect from the fucking whole situation, bro. So it's not my business. Well, then you made it your business to come here and talk about Tank, talk about Ryan. We're
I
talking
made it a
talks.
business to talk about boxing, and
Yeah,
you took it.
but
You
you
want to
went
make it a
somewhere
business to
else
talk
with
about
it.
someone's personal life.
Doesn't matter. We're talking. That's what it is. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you don't want to hold people to a standard, bro. I'm just sorry, man. You know, Troy, you might be much older than us, but you're an old fool. You're an old fool, bro. sometimes the way you talk is like an old fool. You just want to always antagonize people because you think you know it all. What the fuck do you know, bro? You know from a time that you came from. It's 2023, bruv. Everything's elevated in life. Your thoughts, your process, the way that you are, the way that you don't hold people to standards, you need to hold a green fucking purse and go to Tank Davis's fight. That's what you need to do, Troy. You need to get a green purse, go to Tank's fight, because you don't want to hold nobody to no standard. You're in this 2023 beta male fucking shit, bruv. And I'm not in it.
Wow, you saying a lot and saying nothing at the same time. Is it all right
Nah,
if I
man, I'm
speak
saying
now? Is it
everything
all right if
because
I
I
speak
feel
now?
that you're a troll. You're an
Is it
old
all right?
troll.
Yeah, I know. I'm
You're
a troll
trolling, bro.
because
You're
I don't agree
trolling.
with
That's
you.
your problem, bro. You're
Okay,
trolling.
sir, listen. I
There's no
raise
sir,
men.
man.
I don't know about you, but I raise men, and I know this.
I don't
And
know
I
what
was
you're raising,
and I
bro.
was raised by a man, and you know what he taught me?
So we
If
were
it ain't
raised by nobody, yeah?
if it ain't your business, leave
You
it alone
fucking
because I have
Jesus.
no power. You're talking as if I have some power to go and change Tank's life. I'm a
No, but it
fan, just
don't
like
mean
you.
you can't have an
Just like
opinion.
you're. I gave you my opinion. You simply
Ladies
didn't
and
like
gentlemen,
it.
this guy
Allow me
is
to tell you
hiding
my
his
opinion
opinion.
again. It's
He's
not my
scared to
damn
give you his
business.
opinion on
That's my
Javante Tank
opinion.
Davis.
I'm going to
You know
repeat that
what?
1,000
Let me
times.
tell you
You'll
what kind
never
of man
change my
Troy
mind.
reminds me
It
of.
is
He's an
not
old
my.
school man.
How is it my business? Okay,
No,
stop,
you're
stop,
an
stop.
old school
Stop
man
talking
that
for a
don't
second.
mind putting hands
Stop
on
talking
women.
for a second. You can throw
That's
as
what
many
you are,
insults as
bro.
you like. I'm
You're
not
an
walking
old
through that
school
door with
man
you.
that
What
don't
I'm
mind
saying to
putting
you,
hands
rap
on women.
star, is explain to me how is his personal life my business?
Okay, let me tell you why I don't like this
No,
conversation
no,
with
no, no,
you.
no. I want no, no, no.
Let me,
Stop right
okay,
there. Stop
but
right
wait,
there
let
and
me
just
tell you
answer a
why.
simple
Yes,
question.
yes,
How is Tank
because
Davis's
you
personal life
give
my
me the
business?
energy. You
I'm
give me
gonna
an
ask
energy.
you yet again. How is Tank's
No,
personal life
yeah,
my personal business? Go ahead.
watch, because you never asked any of my questions. You're gonna hear
I
it like I
answered
see
every
it.
single one of them.
Not
You just
one
didn't
of
like
them
my
you've
answer because you're
answered.
not
Not
man enough to
one of
accept
them
my
you
answer.
answered. Not one of them you
That's why you
answered.
go to
You old
insulting.
fool.
That's why you being
You
this.
are an old
This
fool.
to you is a
Let me
come
tell
up
you
when you
why
coming at
this
me
is
like
funny.
that. You
Let
do
me
know
tell
that.
you
I
why this is
understand what
funny.
you're doing
Nah,
because you're in the
ladies and
business of
gentlemen, this is funny,
podcasting
bro.
and you
This
need the
guy's come over
drama
here for
and
his
I'm
two
playing
cents.
along with you because I
This
can't go to
guy's come
sleep.
over here
But
for his two
you've
cents.
never answered my
You
question.
can't keep
How
talking
is
like
Tank
that.
Davis's
You're gonna
personal
get
business?
yourself in a problem. Now look, Troy,
How
you're
is Tank
funny.
Davis's personal
Troy is
business my
funny, bro.
business? That's what I'm trying
Troy
to ask
has
you,
an
rap star.
illness.
I'm trying to ask
Ladies
you a
and
simple
gentlemen,
question.
Troy is the ill person.
I'm asking you a simple question.
No,
How
no,
is
no, no,
Tank
no, no, no.
Davis's?
You better wait for me. You better mute yourself. You gotta mute yourself. You gotta control yourself.
Why
This ain't.
can't you answer the
Why can't
question?
you control yourself?
Okay.
Because I ain't gonna give you the benefit of that when you ain't giving me
I
the
haven't
benefit
called
of
you
that
out
for
your
three
name. I didn't
times.
call you old
For
fool. I
three
didn't insult
times
you
I've
at all.
asked you
You need to
man-to-man
control
question
yourself.
and you run
Okay?
away.
You need
Now
to
you
control.
need to control yourself
Listen to
on
me. I'm
my channel.
52. I'm not running from no man,
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this
especially not
guy
no man who doesn't
can't
use
even
his real
control
name.
himself, yeah?
Okay?
He's hurting
Listen
his
to me.
feelings.
I'm
I
not
caught
running
him
from
out.
no man.
This
Yeah,
man
I'm not running
is
from
just
nobody. A
fucking
lot of you
hurt.
dudes on
He's
here use
emotional.
that term. He's a
This guy
bitch.
got
He like to run
problems,
from
bro.
people. You've never met
Yeah,
me in
you got
person, and if you
problems, bro.
did,
You need
if
help.
you did, you would come to realize
You
that
need help,
you
Troy.
can't make me do
You need
nothing.
help, Troy.
Yes, I do.
You
We
do
all
need
do.
fucking help,
We
Troy.
all do. Yes,
Because you got an ego
and you
issue.
definitely need some
You
help
got
because
an
you're walking
ego
around as a
problem.
grown
No,
man
no, no.
with a
You're
damn
on my
nickname.
channel, bro.
You
You
know,
come over here. You got an
listen to me.
ego
Listen
issue.
to me.
You have
You a grown
issues
ass
with
man
your
calling
fucking
yourself
head.
by a
And
nickname.
you got
You
problems,
need
bro.
help, man.
You
What's your
need
real name,
help,
partner?
bro.
What
That's
is
what
your
I'm
real name,
saying.
sir?
Don't worry
What's your
about
real name?
me.
Because Troy Graham is
Don't
my
worry about me.
real
But you
name.
are a
No,
person that
listen.
definitely needs
Troy
help.
Graham is my real
You
name. I
need
don't have to
help,
make
bro.
up. I don't have to make up my a name for myself and hide
Nah, but
behind and
you
hide.
talking some shit right now.
You in hiding,
Okay,
telling
I'll
me that
tell
I'm
you
a.
what we're gonna do to this guy. Troy Graham has some issues, ladies and gentlemen. I gave him a long time to just talk. But this guy has so much to say but can't answer one fucking simple question. He talks about how great Tank Davis is. Ain't nobody taking anything away from Tank Davis. One sec, people. There ain't nobody taking anything away from Gervonta Tank Davis and what he's doing as a fighter. He's fighting. But when you have a conversation with a grown man from America who's defending Tank's everything and showing me how great he is, I just ask them a simple thing. I like what Tank's doing in the boxing ring, but Tank does some fucked up shit as well, Troy. It's not all great. You got to hold him account. You got to see and hold him as standards for the shit that Tank Davis and what he did with that woman and how he acted in front of everyone. That was bad for the kids. And then this Troy said, oh, it's not my business. So he doesn't even want to answer a simple question on Gervonta Tank Davis. But he says all the good stuff, but he don't want to hear no bad stuff. I just said, they got to be held to standards. That Tank Davis as a person ain't the greatest person. He needs help. And this motherfucker went up and down like a bitch. Now, fuck you, bro. You don't stop speaking, bro. You don't stop speaking some dumb shit, Troy. I listen to you and I listen to you. You gotta wait now, Troy. Yeah. You got a fucking problem. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. I'm gonna teach Troy a lesson right now. He thinks he can come over here and keep talking and keep talking and keep talking and have no respect for the fucking of anyone else. He wants to overtalk me, but doesn't want to have a simple conversation. He doesn't want to answer any of my questions, but I have to answer his question. Fuck you, bro. How about that? How about Troy Graham? Go and fuck yourself and go to those bitch channels, bro. Go with your bitch boyfriends, man. Your fucking beta male bitches. They love having you over there anyway and your dumb shit. They love having you, Troy Graham, and your dumb shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck about you or your dumb channel, bro. I'm sorry, Troy, but nobody gives a fuck about your boring outlook. Sometimes I allow you to come. I think you're showing respect, but you're not showing no respect. You don't have no respect for my channel or Rap Star for the last 3 years. You've always been sarcastic, bro. You've always been on other channels listening to bullshit and talking dumb shit with little kids and drunks in those bitch fucking channels. You need to stay there, you old fool, and leave me the fuck alone. I don't come and disturb you. I don't come near you. And you're a fucking chef. But I'm going to cook you like a fucking omelet. Right now, I'm showing you a 3-course meal. This ain't no fucking takeaway, bro. Go on your own channel and go talk about me. Maybe that might make you feel better about you. Maybe I need to cook you and show you. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm sorry, Troy. You might be an older man than me, but you do act like a fucking sarcastic fuck. Every time you've come to this channel, you've never given me no respect. You don't come on here. Oh, hello, rap star. How's it going? I'm Troy Graham. No. You come over here talking your shit without even acknowledging the host. So I can tell by your energy, bro. You ain't got no motherfucking respect. And you didn't even have no respect to have a conversation with me. So go fuck yourself, bro. In a nice way, too. Because I ain't really out there. It's not like I have to be mean to you, bro. I know you like bitch boys. But that is what it is. And Troy, let me tell you something, bro. Even though you've been a hater and your bitch boyfriend motherfuckers are watching right now, just remember one thing. You ain't never going to get Rap Star's name out your mouth. I am the Mac Daddy. I'm the Mac Velli of this, bro. I birth your fucking bitches. I put them on this map. And I ain't got no time for those bitch motherfuckers as well. How about that? Those bitch motherfuckers that try to be nice to me, to try and get me to cook with them again. I don't want to cook them motherfuckers. I don't want to talk to your bitch boys, but I know you're bored. I know those bitch boys don't give it to you anymore like I do. You know what I'm saying? We give it to you real. I know you guys want to come here and talk to the realest people, but you guys are bitches. You got some hormone problems, bro. You need help. Just letting you know, Troy. You need motherfucking help. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Motherfucker, look at the people you hanging with on your panel. Those bitches hate each other, you dumb fuck. Troy, the people that you talk to, they only teamed up because trying to get themselves to talk. Because guess what? The Machiavelli rap star has made haters go and talk to each other on a panel. Because I'll put every one of you motherfuckers straight. I don't deal with beta males, Troy. I gave you an opportunity to come here and be a man, but you still acting like a bitch. And the problem is, you've been hanging around with too many bitches. And that's why the bitch is coming out of you, Troy. The bitch is coming out of you, Troy. And let's not forget this. When I first met you on this internet, you were hating on every fighter in the fucking game. Don't talk shit. You were hating on all these boxers, saying that boxing is shit. Boxing is this. Negative motherfucker, bro. Depressed cunts. Fucking bitch motherfuckings coming over here on YouTube and downplaying the whole sport of boxing. I ain't got time for your fucking negative shit, bro. I came over there and cooked you a long time ago. I showed you that you might be a chef, but this is rap star. And I'm a fucking man who is chef. Yo, bro, I cooked you. I put you in a stew. And I sent you out there like a bitch. And you still come back for some more. And you still came back for some more, bro. And you got to remember something, Troy. I'm the Mac Daddy, bro. Those bitch motherfuckers you go hanging out with, remember this. I supported every motherfucker out here. I'm the realest motherfucker you've seen on this YouTube because I supported every single person and helped them to get their channels moving, bro. Let me tell you that. I was a man that was pushing these boys just for the sake of boxing. But when I saw the bitch in these motherfuckers, Troy, I said, man, I ain't in this beta male fucking dumb shit. Motherfuckers talking about fucking dumb shit. They don't even want to talk about boxing. Yeah? Lucky I was a man that was going to send all the guests and all the contacts. You seem to forget. You guys seem to forget that I'm a guy who's a networker, but I can't network with fucking hoes. I can't network with hoes. You know what I'm saying, bro? So check yourself before you wreck yourself, bro. You're dealing with Rat Montana. I'm the man. I'm the Troy. Listen, I'm the troll killer. I'm the troll killer here, bro. Don't ever think you can play with me, Troy, bitch. Go play with your bitch boy, fucking beta male bitches, bro. Troy, you're fucking with the wrong motherfucker, bro. I don't deal with that beta male energy. Go sit there and go speak about each other's fucking dicks. Because all you motherfuckers hate each other anyway. All you motherfuckers support each other anyway. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I don't give a fuck. How about that? I don't give a fuck. Hit that link, motherfuckers, and I'll smoke every single one of you fucking beta male. And let me tell you the truth. All those bitches, yes, you know it. All those bitches, I don't even need to give them clout. You know? They're my hoes. They're my prostitutes out there, bro. I birthed those motherfuckers. I don't need to hear about nothing, bro. That's all I'm telling you. And you got it light over here, Troy. You got it light. That's all I'm letting you know. Acting like some beta male bitch for Tank Davis. Can't even hold Tank Davis accountable. Can't even hold Tank Davis to a standard because the man's hitting on women. Oh no, it's not my business. Well, when you come and talk to Rapstar, bro, we talk about everything. If you want to go talk to bitches, stay with your bitch beta male conversations over there. I ain't dealing with no hoes anymore, bro. I'm done with the hoes a long time ago. You understand? I'm done with those hoes a long time ago. That's why those hoes go and speak to drunks and my rejects. That's right. Those hoes are rejects, bro. Remember that. Hey, Troy, it's your fault. You should man up, bro. Troy, you should man up, bro. Because you got an ego issue, bro. You got problems with your ego. You can't answer the question directly because you think you're getting smoked. But it makes you a bigger man when you have a proper conversation, Troy. That's your problem. Now go cook your fucking rice and peas and your jerk chicken, bro, and fuck yourself. How about that? I told you, Troy. I can fucking act like a man when I see the energy like that, bro. I don't treat you like a man. That's why only certain people get respect. When I see the real ones, they get respect from rap star boxing knowledge. Otherwise, you getting treated like a hoe. Yo, but let me just give you guys, give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute. Hey, let me tell you something, guys. I've had haters over here. Haters and haters, grown men, talking about me on their channels, bro, because they know that I'm the truth. They know they hate each other, and that's why they got to make themselves look good. Those are hoes out there, bro. And I'm telling you now, those are hoes, motherfuckers, and they know who they are. They know exactly who they are. I don't even have to say nothing, bro. That's the funny thing.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yeah, Troy, go over there, bro.
That's it.
That's right, bro. That's it. That's you, Troy. Go over to those beta male bitch motherfucking channels, because that's where we're going to... Hey, listen, you know where you belong, Troy. Go stay over there, because I'm sure you're going to be there, and that's where you need to be. Go stay with your energy, with your beta male energy, with your beta male bitches, because that's where you guys belong to each other. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying to you, bro. Go to your beta male bitch channels where you belong with your beta male energy. You know what I mean, John? I'm done with these bitch motherfuckers. They never supported me. All they ever wanted to see is a good man come down. You understand?
I hear you, brother. They sure do.
And that's how I see it, bro. And it's, hey, listen. At the end of the day, you give people the energy that you see and you get given.
That's right.
Unfortunately for Troy, he's an old fool. He don't want to answer no questions, John. He just wants to talk. And when you ask him a question, he wants to deflect from it like a bitch.
Yeah, that is a bitch move. Yep, that sure is.
And what do you think about these people who don't like holding their fighters to any standard?
Or holding their fighters to a standard.
Like, if they're talking about fighters, they won't hold them to a standard. If it comes to a question, they don't want to answer it. They want to deflect it. They want to scratch their ass and sniff their fingers.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers. I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
No, that sounds like fanboyism you're talking about there. When you don't want to fess up to what's really going on.
Yeah. Look, man.
You know what I mean?
Do you want to hit? Shall we get Troy here one more time?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a troll, bro. The way that he's acting like a fucking troll.
Oh, I don't know. I fell asleep, man, so I missed it.
I mean, that's good you fell asleep. You didn't miss nothing. He just got roasted. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing. He got roasted, bruv. He's a chef.
Like a good roast.
Yeah, you better go back and watch it.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Let me just speak for a minute, John. That's what you're doing, Troy. You're fucking scratching your ass and sniffing your fingers, bruv. That's what you're doing, bro, and it's not looking good for you, mate. I'm just saying, bro. You better go on your channel and talk about it, because you need some help there, son. Or go to the beta males and they'll help you. I'm sure they'll boost up your ego. I'm sure you both can boost up each other, or all your 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 beta males. I'm sure you can hug each other during the weekend. You know what I mean?
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
You know what? Fuck it, bro. There's the link. There's the link for the haters, bro. There's the link again for the haters, bro. Fuck them. If the haters want to come, let them come. But they better be prepared. Because I'll fucking hang them out here like hoes. I told you, I'll send them out there, mate, working for me. These motherfuckers, they're trying to act like escorts. I'll send them out like prostitutes, bro. They'll be sitting there with no fucking nothing else. I'm telling you now, man, I'll make these motherfuckers work for $20 a fucking time. And they'll end up with STD and they won't even be getting $10 a time soon on the street. These guys are $10 hoes. You know what I mean? $10 hoes, these YouTube guys, bro. Acting like they're fucking some top escorts.
Shit, you're cooking, bro. You're on fire.
Nah, I'm chilling today. I'm multitasking, to be honest. I'm multitasking right now. You know what I mean? But who wants that smoke, bro? Hit that fucking link. Hey, who wants that smoke? Oh, go on, John. I'm going to let you speak. I'm going to be quiet for 2 minutes now.
Oh, I was just getting, just telling them betas to click that link, man. Get on up here. Because a lot of them got a lot to say in the chat, but, you know, when it gets real on the panel, then they get kind of girly, you know. They get kind of feminine. They get a little effeminate. But they talk real big in the chat. And I don't know who Troy is. Somebody tell me what his screen name is. I missed all that, man. I dozed off. But what's the dude's screen name? Yeah, we got some $10 hoes in here. You right, Benji? Y'all some $10 hoes. You think you're $300 escorts? No, hell no. You some $10 hoes. Rat put you out on the street. He said you're going to give you some STDs and shit. Some herpes. Huh? Yeah. Cook that bitch is what the boxing scientist said. Where's he at? Who's Troy? What's his screen name? Where's that motherfucker at? Hit the link. Hit the link. You cuckolds and you beta males, hit the link. I know some of you got something to say about something. So hit that link and get on up here.
Well, anyway, look, man, I want to say something else about boxing right now. I'm not actually in a mood, right? I'm not happy with this Bivol waiting till September, October, November, December for the Canelo Alvarez payday. Bivol had the opportunity to fight Better Biev. And Better Biev wants the smoke for undisputed. But now the management of Bivol is slightly moving against that fight because they want the Canelo Alvarez rematch. Now, Canelo Alvarez is cock blocking one of the biggest undisputed fights at 175. Boxing's becoming a bitch business. It's always about business over legacy and always about money over legacy, bro. I'm sick of hearing it. I want to see the big fights, and these motherfuckers are all waiting on Canelo Alvarez. These guys are all waiting on Canelo fucking Alvarez. I'm done with it. Jamal Charlo, Canelo Alvarez. Demetrius Andre, Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez. Everybody, Bivol, Canelo Alvarez. Canelo's got 160, 168, 175 on lock. And motherfuckers are sitting over here like hoes, waiting like bitches for Canelo Alvarez. I'm done with these bitch moves, bruh. I'm in boxing to want to see the greats fight the greats. Fuck all this bullshit. Too much talk about business, how much money a man can get. I don't give a fuck about that anymore. And there's a lot of echo. I can hear nothing but echo. It's just echo coming up. You got to mute, John, for a minute.
All right.
It's just echoes.
I got an echo?
Yeah. So look, I'm just saying this, guys. I'm in boxing to be a fan. I might be a boxing fucking channel. I might have links in boxing, and I might know people in boxing. But the fact of the matter is, I'm a fan first. And I feel like as a fan, I'm getting played out. I do. I feel like nowadays as a fan, that everything I'm looking at Everything I fell in love with this sport when I was younger, I'm slowly starting to turn to use my head and realize I don't love boxing the same way anymore. I'm not saying I'm not excited about boxing. I'm not. Yo, John, there's an echo on you, bro. You're gonna have to mute.
I'm muted, bro. That ain't me.
All right. But all I'm saying is that this fucking sport that I grew up watching, the best fighting the best, this social media, the way people talk about it, the way that the boxers talk about it, and the way that the management are always sharing this information, I don't like the way I see it now. It is what it is. We're a business over legacy in every fucking shape and form. But go on, Punch. What's happening, my brother? Yo, Punch just walked out. I don't know what happened. I saw Punch on the channel. But yo, at the end of the day, it is what it is. That these days, the biggest fights are the biggest money. It's not even the biggest legacy now. It's all about the fucking paper, bro. And that's what it's become. That's what the sport's become. Boxing is all about strategic business moves, bro. And today, we listen to so many things. We're so exposed, the exposure of boxing business, that you can see that everything is moved so strategically that the big fights ain't going to happen unless the big money is right there with it. Of course, if you can earn another couple of million, another million to fight Canelo Alvarez, then you're going to wait to fight Canelo Alvarez, bro. But the undisputed fight for all the belts, that surely needs to mean something. That surely must mean that you're the best of the best. Doesn't that make you more bigger than the money? But yo, what do you think about that, John?
Well, I think there's a remedy and a cure for the point that you're speaking to, and that's the sanctioning bodies. Where are they? Why do they not flex their muscle and force these guys to fight and make somebody a mandatory or something? That's all you have to do. Bivol and Beterbiev, that may not be a fight for the casuals or whatnot, but to me, that's a great fight right there. If there's anybody that can beat Beterbiev, it's Bivol. He's the only one that's really got that skill set that can keep that beast off him, because make no mistake, but Beterbiev is the real deal, man. And that guy rip your fucking head off. Nobody wants to fight him. You don't hear anybody calling out Beterbiev ever, right? Because that's a bad motherfucker right there. And so these sanctioning bodies ought to say, hey, look, Bivol, you can't fuck around and wait around to fight a junior middleweight or a super middleweight. You got to defend your title against a 175 pounder.
Yeah.
And so he's got, well, how many belts has he got? I don't know, but a guy like Canelo's got 4 fucking belts. He ain't got time to fuck around and pick and cherry pick and shit. You know what I mean? That's what pisses me off. Canelo with 4 belts at 168 should be fighting a #1 contender every fucking time. From either the WBA or WBC. I don't care about the other two. But he ought to be fighting a #1 contender every time, man. Not fucking taking a fight against Plant. What kind of shit is that? That's what pisses me off.
What do you think, Tip?
Yeah, what was the question?
And I'm not going to explain it to you, bro.
John, what was the question?
The question is, why are these motherfuckers ducking the good fights and making fights for bigger money?
I mean, it's self-explanatory. You just said it.
So it's all about the money and not about really proving that you can whoop ass.
I mean, that's all the people want. You know what I'm saying? Money. Money is power, ain't it? So they say.
No, he's talking about fighters that, like Bivol, that instead of taking a Beterbiev fight like he could have, he's going to sit on his hands and fucking wait and fight Canelo.
Yeah, but didn't they already say that they're not going to get, like, but Beterbiev isn't going to get that fight? That who is it? The WBC won't even sanction.
But they were looking to change the they were looking to work that fight and send
Yeah, but
the sanctioning body
Mauricio,
involved. They were talking about the fight and they were trying to negotiate the fight, but then the management of Bivol said, "Now they're gonna wait for Canelo."
okay.
So they already reported that. That came out on reports that Bivol and his management said, "Nah, they're gonna wait for Canelo because it's a bit more money." So the undisputed between Beterbiev and Bivol is gonna wait now. Bivol now holding up the division, knowing that Beterbiev is gonna get older. I mean, this was the biggest fight for boxing, but it is what it is. The fans not always gonna get what they want, bro. It ain't gonna be like that. You know what I mean?
Well, who's Beterbiev? He had a fight lined up. Whatever happened to that? That guy backed out, or what happened there?
He had a fight
with
I
Callum
thought
Smith.
Is that what it was? Has he fought this year or the end of last year?
He fought Anthony Yard last. And he beat Yard by knockout. I think it was technical.
I
Yard
think
put up
he's
a good
knocked
fight.
everybody up. But I think Bivol can beat Beterbiev. But I mean, it's like I said earlier, it's easy to see what Bivol's doing, man. Because the longer he waits to fight Beterbiev, the better off it is. And like Rap said, these guys don't care about legacy. So if he and Bivol knows he can beat Alvarez, that's just going to be a bigger whooping than what Saul got the first time when Bivol beats him again. And so he probably wants to unify that title and become undisputed, but what's the rush? He's really got nobody that's fucking clicking at his heels at the 175, and so he can afford to sit around, make the big cash fighting that fucking Alvarez. And then in the meantime, Beterbiev's just sitting over there getting older and older like a fine wine, man. Pretty soon he'll go over there and fight him, and he'll be too old, and he
Well,
will
look,
get.
he may be looking to become undisputed in 2 weight divisions.
Who?
Bivol.
2 weight divisions.
John,
Yeah.
do you know that Bivol has said that he's going to use Clenbuterol to get down to 168 and use whatever it takes to get down in weight to fight Canelo at 168 now?
I don't know about that kind of shit. 7 pounds. Man, I
lot
don't
of
like
weight, bro. That's a lot
going
of weight.
down is.
You're going to need
It's a
strong
lot
doses
harder
of
to lose weight than
Clenbuterol.
it is to gain weight.
They could fight at a catchweight, honestly.
He'd whip his ass at 168 too, man. Canelo just doesn't have the skill to beat Bivol. He's outmatched, man. He's outclassed big time. Bivol fucked him up, man. Made him look like an amateur, if you ask me.
As long as
That was
Bivol
a fucking.
rehydrates. As long as Bivol rehydrates is good.
Do what?
So as long as he's able to rehydrate.
Well, I don't know about all that either. There's a lot of misinformation going around about these hydration and rehydration, all that shit. Got a lot of people talking about that, don't have any idea what they're talking about. And so that might be a good guess that Rap Star, with all his connections and stuff, he gets somebody in here that knows exactly what the deal is. I even heard somebody say a guy, I think it was last night, a fighter put on 24 pounds after the weigh-in or some shit. I never heard anything so fucking stupid.
Devin Haney put on 24 pounds after weighing.
When a fight was on a Saturday and he weighed in on a Friday? Is that what it was?
Possible.
How do you gain 24 pounds? Tell me how you do that.
What do you mean, John? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What
You're
do you
talking
mean?
about in a 24-hour period, he gained 24 pounds.
Hey, you don't know how
You
his
can't
body
eat
works.
24 pounds of food, man.
You don't know how his body works, John.
Yeah, I do know how his body works. Tell me how he gained 24 pounds in 24 hours.
John, I don't know, but you don't know how his body works. There's people who rehydrate 10 plus pounds, so I'm assuming 20 pounds is
you
possible.
cannot drink. No, man. No. That's wrong. If you're gaining any amount of weight in a 24-hour period, then you're fucking cheating. You're doing something other than drinking water, because you can't drink enough water in a 24-hour period to gain fucking. I don't give a shit if it's 5 pounds. You can't drink enough water in one day to gain 5 pounds of fucking water. That's the only legal way, in my mind, that you can
That's right,
rehydrate.
John, because you can consume a full meal within 24 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
You think the motherfucker's going to eat a 24-pound meal?
Who says it's got to be 24? I mean, you're cutting a lot of
Don't you
water weight, John.
understand that food has to be converted to fat? It doesn't just automatically fucking count. And you're talking about eating food. That's not, you said rehydration first. That ain't got nothing to do with eating food. You don't want to eat a food, really, anyway. I don't know how these fighters do today. But they used to go in hungry, man, and not even eat the day of a fight, or very little. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing these days. Who knows? You know, they're doing aerobics in a goddamn swimming pool. So they're probably eating a 5-star meal the night before a fight or something. I don't know. Ali used to eat squab. Did you know that? That was Ali's traditional pre-fight dinner, was fried squab. You don't know what a squab is? You can Google that shit. But you can't gain 24 pounds. There ain't no fucking way, man. No fucking way. I know Rick Laser was on here one night, and he said that. So you need somebody like that knows what the fuck they're talking about. But you get Rick Laser on here, and he was saying when he was talking to Rapstar one night that he knew guys, and this is what I was getting at, trying to pick your guy's brain a little bit on it. But what Glazer said was that he knew guys that fucking they used needles and went in and took fluids out of their internal organs and shit for them to make weight. I believe that's what he said. That's the way I understood it. And then fucking injected the shit back in there after the weigh-in. So these guys are doing all kinds of shit, and which always brings me back to Marvin Hagler, because that's a guy that he did what you're supposed to. What's that? Run 7 miles a day, 6 days a week. Then you don't have to worry about it, do you? Because if you run 42 miles a week or 36 miles a week, like Hagler did, well, it'd be 6 times 7. Been a long time since I've been to school. So 42 miles a week, you can't gain weight. It's impossible. You just can't. That's why Hagler always came in at 159.5 or 159, because he ran 6 miles a fucking day, man. You can consume all the calories you want. And if you're running 6 miles a day, you ain't going to gain a fucking pound. You ain't going to put on no muscle or nothing. And so that's why these fighters piss me off with their lazy ass shit. And then they bunt. That's why Canelo gets gas, see? And he's been getting gas since way back. I don't think he got gas against Mayweather, right? But he's put this weight on, and you're going to trade muscle for cardio, because you can't run. There's not a professional bodybuilder ever that runs, okay? Because you'll run off all your calories, and you need your calories to build your muscle. And so once Canelo started moving up, he sort of he put on all that beef, and you can argue about how he put the muscle on, but I know how he put the muscle on, right? You don't go from fucking 147 to 175, really? 30 fucking pounds? That's like Evander Holyfield. Somebody check and see, because I was trying to remember earlier, but I think Holyfield started at 175. He may have started at 190, but I think he started at 175. And if he started at 175, you're talking about a man, a grown ass fucking man that put on 50 pounds of fucking muscle. Now, give me a break, okay? That shit ain't gonna happen without the aid of what Don Ramon says. So I don't know, man. It'd be really nice. Of course, a lot of these boxing insiders and shit, hell, they're not going to tell you anyway what's really going on, because it's kind of some down low shit. They don't want all that out there. He gets gassed, Don, because he doesn't do cardio. He just doesn't do cardio. And I don't really believe that I don't know. Well, we're just going to have to see here. Wilder, see, that's a classic example, man. Maul, you're right. But the guy, he put on all that beef because he thought it was going to help him apparently against Fury, and all it did was, hey, muscles take oxygen, and so you're going to have to breathe in a bunch of oxygen to keep those muscles going, and he didn't have it. That's why he's even worse in the third fight. Or I guess was that the second fight he came in like that, or the third? I can't remember. Because all I remember is, bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Canelo popped dirty for something, my man, the boxing scientist. I don't know what it was. I ain't making a goddamn thing up, not one thing. He sure did pop for something.
That tainted meat. Pause.
Yeah, man. Give me a break. Tainted meat, huh? Right. Yeah, that's it. That means they're putting a bunch of fucking steroids and shit in them cows down there in Mexico, huh?
Nah, that's crazy, man. Man, he tainted meat and he got bad knees. That's crazy. Oh, dude.
What is clenbuterol then? I don't know what that is.
Look at the boxing scientist defending his king, bro. Like, this kid is such a meat rider.
Yeah, he does. He does love Canelo, man. There's a lot of these guys out here, man. I don't know what it is about.
That kid is going to defend Canelo by all means. He can do no wrong in his eyes.
Yeah, I don't like calling him Canelo because I think Canelo means cinnamon, and I don't like that's like calling a grown man sugar or something. Clenbuterol's a fat burner. Well, he doesn't have any fat on him though. See, the man's probably 5 or 6% body fat at the most, so he doesn't need a fucking. If he wants to burn fat, he can put his goddamn running shoes on and go run 6 miles. But he don't want to do that. See, that's my whole motherfucking point. He doesn't want to. These guys today, they want to do anything but run, and I know why. Because running sucks, and I've been running off and on for years, and I can't fucking stand it. But it's the only way you can get cardio. It's the only fucking way. Well, you can get cardio other ways, but when you do that, say like sparring, you say, well, John, you can spar and get cardio. Yes, you can. You can do mitt work and get cardio. Yes, you can hit the heavy bag and get cardio. Yes, but those are also targeting other parts of your body. When you run, it's your heart and lungs, and that's it.
Oh, when was what weight class did Canelo pop dirty in for clenbuterol?
Oh, that's been a while ago.
Yeah, clenbuterol.
I don't know if it was all the way back. Was he middleweight then? I'm not sure. But some of you Spaniards out there might tell me if I think Canelo means cinnamon, and they call him that because his hair is fucking cinnamon colored. But I'm not calling him I ain't calling no man cinnamon. That's gay as fuck, man. And pound for pound says 160. He's got busted for that.
Oh, Fat boy couldn't make weight at 160 anymore. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that guy at 175. You tell me how the fuck he went up to 175. He didn't look like he had an ounce of fat on him. How the fuck do you get? When you look at Duran, and Duran moved up and he fought Barkley, and he fought Hagler, you'll see weight on Duran. He ain't a fucking pure muscle, man. He's like a side of beef with a fucking. He's like a ribeye steak with a 1 or 2 inch layer of fat on him. Was Roberto Duran? He wasn't all fucking muscle. Got a bunch of cheaters out there, and got a bunch of corrupt sanctioning bodies too, and promoters. Canelo is not gay, but Bud Light is gay. That whole Bud Light thing fucking cracks me up, man. That's some funniest shit ever. He says, Moss says Canelo's hair sample cleared him eye. I used to work for a company. They wanted to test your hair.
But let me just tell you guys this, yeah. It's been a great live today. And this is fight week. We got a few days left, people. Imagine this. We got a few days left. Look, one more day after Wednesday, and we got the press conference. Today, you're going to hear the last...
all week? It's supposed to be something all week, right?
Yeah, that's it. It starts from tomorrow. And let me tell you, the weigh-in's in a couple of days, and we got a fight coming up. Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis. But until then, I'm going to shut this one down, Tip and John.
All right. Yeah. This is a big shout out to Pepper, though. You know what I'm saying? He real recognizes real. He knew that I knew Joy Joyce was going to lose. You know what I'm saying? I just had to acknowledge him right quick.
You got a bit lucky, though, didn't you?
Hey, listen, I'm telling y'all, this weekend, man, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. Listen, it's either going to be Ryan by split decision, Tank by split decision, or technical knockout. That's how it's going to go.
Well, you got about 3-4 predictions you have.
That's what I'm going to put my bets on.
Yeah. But let me put some respect on the people, the boxing scientists, Jose Garcia, Hawker Mustang, Benji Milk, pound for pound king, all you guys. Yo, man, big fight, MAW. Big fight, bro. We can't wait. Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis are going to come in the ring. It's hopefully going to get exclusive. Hopefully we're going to get knockdowns, knockouts. Hopefully we're going to get something really explosive, and it's going to be a great entertainment night. But you know what I mean? To everybody who came through, hey, you saw it all today, man. I got Ryan Garcia, says Jose Gomez. All right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how the weigh-in looks. Face to face. Face off on the weigh-in. It's going down, bro. Tank Davis is confident. Tank Davis is laughing. He's like he's overconfident. Tank Davis acting like he's overconfident now. We'll see. Ryan looks like he's laser focused, bro. So we'll see what happens on Saturday night. But until then, I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
All right, Rapstar. I appreciate you, brother.
Peace, John.
Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's